wisdom. We need you. We need your power and strength. Without you, we can't do anything. Without you, we are unable to do anything. Loving Father, give us wisdom and strength and guideline to work together. And also, I pray for Yes You Can International family, our great leaders, and our ambassadors, participants, our guests, and we especially pray for special blessing today. We need you, Lord. We need your power, power of love, unconditional love you have given us. So bless us through your peace and make all of us instrument of peace. Bless us. Bless this time of Yes You Can International Conference. I pray for all speakers. I pray for all patron and matron, and I also pray for our great leaders and founder of this organization. I pray for Brother Luca, especially for his birthday. I especially pray for blessing of his family during this special event, Lord. Lord, thank you. We leave everything in your hands because you have a power and you give us power in this time of conference. Thank you, Lord. Bless us. In Jesus' name I pray.
Amen.
Amen.
God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit, we are welcoming you into this arena. We call upon your Holy Spirit, the third person in one God, to strengthen us, to give us more health, more power, more grace, more anointing to do the work you have asked us to do. We pray that this month, being a perfected month, a month of perfection, will bring blessing for every one of us present here and those that are away coming, and to the global world. That peace shall reign in our hearts, in our minds, in everything we do, so that your name, Father, will be glorified, both now and forevermore. In Jesus' name, amen.
Dr. Elizabeth Lucas is a dynamic and motivation speaker. She is based in the United Kingdom. She is the founder and director of Yes You Can International. She has been invited to several international conferences to speak and lecture. She is an intelligent teacher, author, and she is a mentor to the younger generation. Please subscribe to Y.Y.C.I TV on YouTube to watch her amazing videos. You will be glad you did.
This is just to let you know that there's nothing too difficult for you to do.
If we can change, then everything around us will change.
Without wisdom, you can't really create wealth. We are in the world of creativity. Good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are, what your time is. I can see all our smiles, our beautiful and handsome faces. Thank you so much for joining us today. I really appreciate your time. I appreciate your love. I appreciate your willingness to come together, work together, share together and learn together on this occasion of Yes You Can International Transformational Leadership Conference. You are all welcome to this platform today. And I also want to say thank you. If I continue to mention names now, then we have a lot to do this morning or this afternoon. So permit me not to mention too many names today, but I want to use this time to acknowledge all our patrons and matrons because they are going to join us soon. And they will also be sharing their blessings to us here today. I also want to seize this opportunity to say thank you to all our great leaders for the great works you are doing out there for humanity. Yes, we are working tirelessly, and only one person that can reward us all, and that is the God of the universe. So keep up the good works you are doing out there, imparting into other people's life, and also taking charge and promoting peace, love, and unity among us. Before I go any further, I would like to quickly tell us more about Y.Y.C.I. Y.Y.C.I, Yes You Can International mission, is to engage the youth mind positively and take positive actions, to take them to focus and not to be distracted, to get them better and better and let them know they have everything in them to be successful and fulfilling their purpose. Once they believe in themselves and focus on their development, they can do better, they can achieve, they can become, and they can be whom God has already ordained them to be. And they also can help other and influence other generation to come. Y.Y.C.I, which is the Youth Leader Environment and Network for Empowerment, Training, Practicing their skills, leadership, and networking among other youth for better and position themselves for training to make themselves better future leaders. So to also gain so many skills through this program, such as working as a team, managing the team, time, and emotions, facilitating monthly seminars on a convenient platform. So I want to use this time to say thank you so much, and thank you for believing in us and for coming and joining us every time so that we can work together. Why do we involve all our world great leaders? Because I believe that Elizabeth Lucas Afolalu cannot do it alone. So that is why we have created this platform so that we can invite you to come and see what we are doing, and also to encourage you in whatever you are doing at your own vicinity, and also to say that these youth are for us. They need us to help them, to mentor them. We need us to guide them. They need us to pray for them, and they need us to listen to them and support them. So we arrange masterclasses, workshops, and conference and seminars, and our youth need us to guide them, to lead them, to mentor them, to save them from destruction, from misguided, and also from confusion. Our youth need us to listen to them, to give them opportunities, platforms to express themselves, their concerns, their ideas, their missions, their dreams and aspirations. Also, we use this time to network together, to connect together. So feel free during this conference, please network and connect with any other great leaders that are on this platform, because we are all together. A tree cannot be a forest, and no one can be an island. And that is why this transformational leadership conference is all about, to reposition ourselves and knowing who we are and our purpose. Our youths need mentors, so be ready. They need coaches, they need advisors, they need guidance. They need us to lead them the way, and also we as a leader to lay good example for them to follow. And that is why we are here. So I want to welcome you all to this platform, I also want to acknowledge once again all our patrons and matrons, and some of them will be joining us very soon. Okay, before doing anything, I believe that some of you have already know what is going on. Our guest of honor, His Royal Majesty, King Bijab James from Numi Kingdom, will be sharing his blessings on us and also other great leaders. And we are all here to listen and learn and also to share. So I believe that today is a wonderful day. Before we go any further, let me allow I know he didn't get the message, but I just reschedule the time today. I want us to quickly join me together in saying, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to baby. Happy birthday.
Birthday to you.
The reason why I have to sing this personal song to the man that I love, the man of honor, the man of integrity, the man behind all this program, the man, the hero, my mentor, my teacher, my love, my strength, the one that is greater than any other things I am doing behind the scene, motivating me, encouraging me, giving me the time, the power for me to be able to do what I am doing today. So I want us to quickly watch some of the witches and programs that many of all our great leaders all over the world have expressed and wishes him happy birthday. Sorry, we get there. I'm just nervous. Okay.
Okay, don't worry, Prof. Dr. Queen.
Happy birthday to you. To you. Your wish come true. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. May all your wishes come true. Happy birthday to you.
This is a special gift that I, as the wife of King Ambassador Dr. Femi Lucas Afolalu, has presented to him on his day of his birthday. What you are looking at is a big mirror written the poem to wish him happy birthday, and I would like to share it. His Excellency Ambassador Dr. King Femi Lucas Afolalu, happy birthday to you, my king, my love, my hero, my friend, my leader, my confidant, my flesh of my flesh, the bone of my bone, my sweetheart, my joy, my master, my covering, my number one supporter, my backbone, my mentor, my counselor, my hobby, man of honor, man of wisdom, man of integrity, man of intercessor, my prayer partner, Father of nation. I speak into your life and remind you of these verses, Psalm 91, Psalm 121, Psalm 123. You shall be blessed at the gate, your basket shall be full, your storehouse shall overflow. You will live long with good health, wisdom, and grace, with everlasting joy, peace of mind. Enjoy your new age, my love, with new grace and strength, and remain blessed and highly favored. Your love, Dr. Elizabeth Lucas Afolalu. Yes, you can international. So, may I present to you and say happy birthday to
Happy birthday.
my husband. So I want you to all to just sing the birthday song again and let him hear it. Happy birthday to you. Please join me in singing the song, please.
Happy birthday
to
to
you.
you.
Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday,
to
dear
you.
brother.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you so much for celebrating the love of my life. Now we can continue. Okay. Do you have anything else to say before we go?
Yes. Can I speak now?
Yes.
Good morning, all. Good afternoon, good evening.
Boy,
Thank you
sir.
very, very much for
Morning.
all your messages, word of encouragement. I really appreciate it. The God Almighty that has given me to witness these days, to add more grace to my grace, to add more joy and power to my life. I beseech such God to bless you in all areas of your life.
Amen.
Whatever you do, you will finish well in the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen.
Thank you very much. We cannot do it alone. It is when we come together as group, as leader. We are the leaders of the world, and we need to do whatever we can do so that people behind we know that yes, these are the good people. These are the best people. These are the people that know exactly what they are doing. I really appreciate you for everything that you have, you have done. Thank you. Thank you
Thank
very
God.
much.
Thank you, sir. Thank God as well.
Okay. Back to the business. So let me first of all introduce to us our guest of honor of the day. But before I do that, once again, I want to acknowledge all our great patrons and matrons of Y.Y.C.I, Dr. Femi, Professor Engineer King Oyenche Promise, and Sir King Clyde Rivers, Bishop Nelson, Purvis, on His Excellency Royal King Adeyinka Adeshina, Dr. Rajao, Reverend Apabio, Royal Ines, Queen Nadia Ariri, Professor Caroline, Ambassador Dr. Aika, Ambassador Daphne Sawyer, and Professor Javelin. Thank you so much for leading us. Thank you for all your guidance, and thank you for the love that you have for Y.Y.C.I. So, for me to continue, let me introduce to us our first guest of honor. His Royal Majesty, His Royal Highness, King Mujab Deep James, King of Numida Kingdom, USA. So permit me to welcome you in to our occasions today. The floor is yours, sir. King Jamil from USA.
I would like to say Y.Y.C.I. Welcome, everyone.
I don't know why I can't hear you from here.
I can hear him. Go ahead.
Can
Go
you
ahead.
hear? Can you hear the
Yes.
king? Is
We
it
can
fine?
hear.
I can hear. We can hear the king.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear the king.
Greetings, everyone. All protocols observed.
Okay.
I'm very honored to be here, and
I think
to
it's on my side here.
husband, I would say It's a beautiful thing to have a gift from Creator. And it's good to have one to appreciate that gift.
I think I know
I
the
always
next.
was told
Who put this on?
a woman is a gift from God, and however that man treat that gift, that's how that gift would treat you back. So it's a precious thing to have a
Okay.
woman of wisdom, a woman
Yeah,
that has
Patricia.
a good heart and treasure that gift. So he
Nílé
have a
ìgbọ́n lọ.
wonderful birthday.
Bá lo
Is it everything audible on your end? So wonderful. I'm kind of lost in the questions because now I can't hear you. I was just giving honor to you and your husband on his birthday. So what would you like for me to get?
Feel free, just share with us your blessings, sir.
Well, it's a blessing just to wake up in the morning and give honor to the Creator on all things that's done and not to be seen and to be seen. And I want to give honor to my beautiful queen, who's not present to witness this wonderful day and wonderful morning on this conference. But I would like to talk about miracles and blessings. When you are able to talk to one person about issues in that person's life and what they're going and suffering with, that is a blessing where they change from to the positive side. When you reach out to a community just for water or food or bread, it comforts them. It's a blessing to them. It's a blessing to you because you are doing the work of the Creator. Our planet has issues, from small is to the largest, and we have to save our home. Sometimes it bothers me when I see men and women and engineers talking about traveling to distant planets to travel and establish a second home. Why? First things first. I always talk, finish what you started. We are on this planet, and our planet have issues. Why we go to another planet to destroy that planet? To carry the same issues that we have not resolved on this planet. We have problems with hunger. We have problems with famine. We have high level of criminal activity across our planet. We have issues just in the Americas, in Great Britain, and also other continents and countries with the penal system. We have people who are divided and confused about who they are. And we talk about issues to travel to another planet while we are running from the problems, or are we going to solve the problems? These are some of the things that bother us. If I could talk to some of my leaders and colleagues on some of the issues that is constantly going on in conference and also in summits, and we are still talking about the same issues, that's not a blessing. It's a blessing when you bring these issues to fruition and reach out to the issue and solve that issue and move on to the next issue. And we already know that as humans, it's going to be ongoing issues. So we should be always ready. We should be already have a system in place to solve these issues. I'm a working king. I serve to be served. I just don't sit back to be served. I have a responsibility to East Africa, and I have responsibility to the African diaspora. I was coordinated to oversee the African diaspora that runs from Canada to all the way to South America. I was coordinated to oversee the population in East Africa called Numidia in the lands of Kush in North Sudan, below Egypt. My responsibility to 8,000 plus people. So when you ask me as a blessing, what is my blessing? My blessing is in making sure I roll my sleeves up. I get down to the work. I get down to solving the issues. I want to see women and men and children and my elderly smile, going to bed with a full stomach, full of food, waking up without having an issue what I'm going to eat today, have fresh and clean drinking water, have fresh and clean waste where they go without having problem going to the restroom with issues and other not issues where they don't have clean waste systems. I want to make sure that this kingdom and my administration under this kingdom do of the king's word, do what the creator gave me to do, to be a king and a king in the right standing. It's a responsibility to me. It's a responsibility to the people that I serve. So my blessing is to them. I am not going to sit back and watch my population of people or any corporation or organization destroy our planet that we call home. So this is real to me. Her Highness, Her Honorary Queen Elizabeth, know where I stand, what I believe in. I do not tolerate ignorance. When I talk about what I talk about and do what I say, that's what I say and that's what I do. I don't make friends because I don't have friends. I don't be a follower of people. I join in the fight. So I'm here. I'm here today, even though that is early in the morning for me, but I'm here being a servant to Miss Elizabeth. It's a responsibility that this word and many other words that my colleagues are going to speak on today. They're going to speak on truth. They're going to speak on issues in the community. They're going to speak on the humanitarian effort. And they're going to speak on a lot of things. So please be in compliance to the people who are serving you. Thank you, Miss Elizabeth.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. His Royal Majesty, the King of Namibia from USA. Thank you so much for your passion. And thank you for starting this, our program, with a very passionate message to every one of us that we should be who we are and we should share who we are to the world, and also to stand on what we believe. We want to say thank you, sir, for your time, especially early in the morning. We do not take any time for granted. I know that we cannot please everybody with our time of the conference because some are afternoon, some are in the evening, some are in the morning, some of them middle of the night. But we do not take your time for granted. And I want to say thank you on behalf of all our leaders, our patrons, and our matrons. And we welcome you being with us for the first time. This is our platform. This is what we do. And I believe that you've seen a little bit of what we're doing. And also you've seen my husband, because I'm a lady under authority. So you've met my husband as well. And thank you so much. And my greetings to your queen, sir, and your royal kingdom. We appreciate you. We appreciate your time. Thank you for being with us today. I believe you want to say something to the king.
Thank you very much, King. This is my first time of seeing you. But what you have said this morning really encouraged, and it really entails all that you are doing. It is the action, because as action speaks louder than voice, and you have demonstrated that power. We really appreciate you. We thank you, bless you, and goodness and mercies of God shall be on your kingdom and your family. Thank you for coming. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
In the greetings of our ancestors, and I will say farewell, Y.Y.C.I, and I will stay along and watch and pay attention to the conference.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your time. We appreciate you. Okay, now we are moving forward, and we just want to say thank you once again to all my great leaders, my mentors. I know I will love to mention their names. Professor TPS, thank you for joining us. Professor Charles, thank you for joining us. They are my mentors, and they are doing great things. And I also want to appreciate Bishop Nelson. Thank you so much for your prayers, for your guidance, Thank you so much, Professor Nada from IIU. Thank you so much for joining us. I want to say thank you once again for our great leaders joining us today. I can see Professor Luis Cardoso. Thank you so much for joining us. Professor Raymond, thank you for joining us. Professor Barrister King Inkum, thank you for joining us. And sorry if I'm not able to mention all the names, but you are all special. And thank you, Professor Ruben Gracia from Peru. Thank you for joining us. Dr. Inga, thank you for joining us. Honorable Frank Sona from Netherlands, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ambassador Nave Amilde, thank you so much, sir. I want to say thank you to everyone. I really appreciate you. You are dear to our heart. Thank you so much, Dr. Kushgill. Thank you so much. Thank you, Professor Diogun. Thank you. Right Reverend Olufemi Olilua, thank you so much. If I continue speaking today and mentioning names, I'm sure we won't finish until 6 today, but I promise we are not going to stay that long. So permit me to just roll on. Okay, the next person I would like to call quickly will also be one of our guests of honor, Sir Abdul Wafi from Indonesia. You are welcome, sir.
Hello. Can you hear my voice, my queen?
Yes, we can.
Well, it's such my honor for me to be invited to be among our kings and our kings all over the world, and especially the great leaders. And I'm speechless when I'm meeting every one of you that you have that great aura in yourself that you are a great leader. And with you all, I guess we can still maintain the welfare and also the peace in our earth. So again, thank you very much to our beloved Queen, Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas, and beloved King Femi. Who's given birthday. Wish you, I mean, you have a blessed day, and God grant you with good health, good safety, and happy forever. So again, let me introduce you. My name is Abdul Wafi. I am from a small island located in East Java, Indonesia, namely Madura. Madura is a small island, and we have a special and uniqueness, and that's why I'm gonna be talking about it. But today, related to our conference, I just highlight 2 points that I want to share to you, namely obedience and honor. Okay, in related to leadership and relationship, that to be a leader means here we have to lead something or someone, something like that. But at least we can lead ourselves. And in relationship here means we relate something to something else. And when we relate something based on money, so the relationship is about money. When we relate something about service, so the relationship is about service. So I'm going to be sharing about this, and I would say that everyone should have honor in life, and to get that honor, and we will get everyone will follow us, and at least they will be obedient to us as long as we have honor. So what I want to say to everyone today, that let's increase our honor by giving good service to everyone, and Also, we can keep our behavior, our conduct, and finally, people will honor us because our service, because of our good attitude, and because of our good word. I do like what our beloved Queen Elizabeth Lucas, when telling to everyone that giving a positive positive value, something positive spirit, something like that, so everyone who is down, so they can get motivated. So I do believe that people love our beloved Queen, because our beloved Queen are able, I mean, is able to motivate everyone, so that finally everyone honor our beloved Queen because of because of her service to everyone. That's what I want to share everyone about what is honor and what is obedience. And talking about obedience, I would like to say that obedience here, that I think everyone here believe in God, and we believe that God is, powerful, that God is, lead us, that God protect us, that God, make us alive. We believe in that, so that's why we have to obey to our God. So when we obey God, basically we obey all of human in the world. When we obey all of human in the world, it's mean we obey God actually. But when we disobey human, so basically we disobey our God. So let's say, for example, if we do like crimes, or we humiliate someone, so we don't obey them, so basically we don't obey God. So that I do love this part, that obedience and honor here should be, our primary concern in life. That we obey God by obeying to everyone, by obeying to our friends, by giving a good deed, by having good relationship with our family. So that's one of the part of obeying God. So obedience and honor here should be in us. So that's why the leadership will come out, that we are honored by everyone. And the relationship we are making here finally, without being forced, that everyone will follow us, without being forced that everyone will obey us. Why? Because we have honor. So honor here is, let's say, as the crown of our life. Without honor, I think we are nothing. So again, beloved Queen Elizabeth Lucas, thank you so much that you always inspire me, especially in in talking about what is good in relationship, what is good in leadership. That finally I can share something little from what I believe in my community. I mean, Madura Island here, that Madura, we have got philosophy, the four figures of obedience and honor. So that's why I'm going to be talking about that in next week, I guess. Is that right? Uh, yeah, I would like to talk about that in details, about the four figures of obedience and honor. So that's why, again, thank you very much for giving me this really beautiful moment to be with you all. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Doctor and Professor. Thank you so much for joining us today. We really appreciate you, and thank you so much for your time, for sharing with us on the topic of honor and obedience. In the name of Sir Professor Abdul Wafi from Indonesia, I want to say we appreciate your sharing today. And just as you've said, relationship is very important in everybody's life, in every day of our activities. As a leader, we need to first of all look at ourselves. How are we taking care of ourselves? And then the way we treat ourselves is the way we will treat others out there. And that is why we have made it as a point of duty to start this relationship series that we started since January. This is number 7. And we just want us to revisit that topic of relationship. How do we build it? How do we maintain it? How do we manage it? And on the way and on our way of building, in the process of building our relationship, there will always be issues. There are all conflicts and issues and problems and challenges, and we need to solve them. And the only way to solve them is when we talk about it and seek for help, seek for support, so that we can transform our life. Remember, this organization stands on one thing: transformation. And transforming is everyday job. It's not overnight and it is not one-off. We need to transform our lives, transform our business, transform our leadership, transform our relationship, because as we are growing older, we also need to learn more and also gain more knowledge and also get better. Just recently, we were sharing together, because this is our 32 years of marriage. And we were just saying that, imagine what we know now. If we have known it when we started, maybe it could have been much, much better. So he said to me that, well, if we know it that time, we will still have some mistakes to make. We will still have to step on other people's on our toes, and we will still hurt ourselves in one way or the other. So a marriage is a learning curve. Marriage is an institution, so we learn. The same thing happens to relationship. You cannot be alone. You cannot isolate yourself, and you have to find a way to build yourself up in order to embrace differences and to embrace our imperfections. And that is why your topic today on honor and obedience is very, very, very important. Thank you so much for sharing with us today. And thank you for your time. Greetings to all our Indonesians. Thank you. And all our great, great leaders from Indonesia. Okay, let's move on. Because this is my duty before I hand over to our chairperson of the day. Let me introduce again one of our guests of honor, Professor Luis Candoso from, can you remind me again? Please introduce yourself again before you share with us. You are welcome, sir, Professor Luis Candoso.
Hello, greetings. Greetings from Portugal. Thank you so much, Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas, for inviting me, for being here. I would like to say hello to all the esteemed dignitaries, the esteemed colleagues that are here today. It's a great pleasure and a great honor to be here. So I would like to share with you some thoughts about some of the most important challenges we have today in this 21st century regarding education, regarding leadership, regarding technology, regarding our students' expectations. And all this is, of course, truly connected. I would like to share a presentation, if I may. I hope it's visible. And nowadays, one of the most important things that we have to analyze is that teachers are new leaders with new mindsets, with new guidelines, with new trends regarding this 21st century. And being a teacher as a leader in the present scenario is a huge challenge, my dear friends. First of all, we have to understand that technology nowadays is being seen by many as a threat. Technology, just like artificial intelligence and augmented reality and immersive experiences, are tools, are instruments, are strategies that then help us understand how we can change our classrooms to adapt to the challenges that we have today in our labor market. So when we think about the dawn of the 21st century, my friends, I think we all agree that we are now debating what are the fundamental pillars that are sustaining our modern society. And we have two very important pillars: information and communication. And I think we also agree that nowadays our societies are so complex. Our societies are heterogeneous and they are changing a lot. They are changing 1 hour to the next hour. They are always changing. So we have these sociological changes, we have informational challenges, and we have an endless flow of information that is being transmitted to us through multiple channels and platforms. So all of this is happening at the same time as we speak. So we have an urgent need for education and pedagogy to cope with these transformations. And we all have a common focus. And our common focus is Horizon 2030. And by Horizon 2030, we have to achieve a lot of goals. Of course, we all know the SDGs. We are aligned with the guidelines from OECD, from UNESCO, and we all believe that acquisition of skills in an increasingly autonomous way is one of the major assets that we have to deliver in our universities. This is why in Europe we are talking about the Bologna process and the first outcomes from this great strategy that is uniting Europe regarding what are our priorities for our common future in education. And of course, the 21st century educator is an adapter, a communicator, a learner, a visionary, a leader, but also a model, a collaborator, and a risk taker. So educators are vital for all these changes that are happening as we speak. Education is vital for our societies. So today, being a teacher is, of course, and as well, being a leader who is a change maker. This is why we are analyzing the importance of personalized teaching strategies. This is why we have to understand how important collaborative teaching and informal teaching are. We have to understand how problem-solving teaching and project work are truly amazing in our classrooms. We have to encourage communication. We have to encourage teamwork. We have to motivate students. We have to cultivate creativity and innovation. We have to capitalize on technological knowledge of our students. We have to develop activities that are closer to the real world, because a theoretical approach is highly important. It's very important, but practice, theory and practice must be together to solve problems from our communities. And this is why we have to understand that universities have to connect knowledge, skills, and literacies. And skills like metacognitive skills are so important today to promote learning without borders, to promote learning without space, without time. And for example, my friends, this platform is promoting education without borders, without frontiers, without space and without time. And this is a great effort for us all. So we have to be leaders in this 21st century. And of course, teachers have to be leaders. So the 21st century teachers, according to Bull and Gilbert, will not be proficient in every topic of the curriculum, but must become experts in figuring out, along with their students, how to do something, how to find out something, or how to use something to do something new. So we have to innovate, we have to collaborate, we have to participate, we have to create new opportunities with our students. This is why the 21st century teacher is a curious teacher. And curious teachers, according to Faulkner and Layton, are those who lead adventurous lives that have developed resilience and are creative problem solvers. And this is why our students must be problem solvers as well, because if they are problem solvers, they will be resilient, they will be flexible, they will be able to adapt, and they will be not just excellent professionals, but also extraordinary citizens. And this is also connected with a new mindset regarding how we use our classrooms, how we use our schools, how we use our universities. Because now we live with learner-centered classrooms and personalized instruction. Students are no longer passive receivers of information, they are also producers. So we and them have to learn new technologies. We have to go global, we have to go digital, we have to collaborate, we have to use social media, we have to connect, we have to use new strategies. And most of all, we have to be positive, we have to innovate, and we have to keep learning, always keep learning. So being a digital leader is one of the most important goals that we have today. We have to be leaders, we have to be teachers, we have to be researchers, but we have to be digital leaders. And of course, we are all now learning to cope with artificial intelligence. We are all learning to cope with computers, with cognitive, social, and emotional capabilities. And we have to address all this in an holistic approach. So it is our responsibility as teachers to provide our students with the best tools, with the best instruments, the best knowledge, the best skills, so they can become digital leaders as well. And when we think about all this, how to be a leader, how to create knowledge, and this is all about foresight. So, of course, we all are facing unprecedented challenges regarding social, economic, and environmental changes. The future is uncertain, as always. We cannot predict it, but we have to be prepared, because nowadays, let us just think about this. Students that are teenagers will be adults by 2030. We have to prepare them. They will be the adults who will be change makers. They will be the adults that will be creating the roots for our next society to come. So we have to give them technology, we have to give them education, but we have to prepare them to be great persons and great citizens as well. So citizenship is connected with education. Education is connected with technology. So this is why we need to address all this in a multimodal way. So the dimensions of multimodal literacies, for example, are the basis for this educational revolution worldwide. So we as teachers have to understand that knowledge is important, but we have to connect knowledge with skills and literacies. These are the key words for our common future. And my friends, when we connect knowledge, literacies, and skills, we will be able to create extraordinary professionals. We will be able to create extraordinary citizens and extraordinary persons. And this is the goal of all universities. This is why we have to share best practices. This is why we have to connect. This is why we have to collaborate. And this is why platforms like this one are so important. Thank you so much for inviting me. It was a great pleasure to be here with you, dear colleagues, esteemed friends, and I hope we can meet very soon. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Luis Cardoso from Portugal. Thank you so much for joining us today and sharing a valuable, important wisdom and knowledge with us today. Yes, it is so important that education is the key. And also collaboration, connecting, networking with one another in the areas of our professionalism. Because yes, we are still talking of relationship, but connecting with one another, collaborating with one another, and also supporting one another is very, very important. And I like the way you've presented it to us, that education is very, very important. And we have to embrace, either we like it or not, things have changed, and we have to embrace the change. And the only way to embrace this change and also to transform is when our mindset is being renewed. Because if our mindset is still fixed mindset, then we are just wasting our time talking. And I want to believe that every of our leaders on this platform, we are ready to grow our mindset for transformation. And one of the key things for us to grow our mindset is when we keep educating ourselves, keep learning, especially on this technology world. We need to use it for our own benefit and keep learning, keep improving, and keep imparting and learning and even sharing what you've learned. And that is where we can work together as a whole body, because one person cannot do the job, but we all can join hands together and share and also to impact and make a difference in this world. So I want to say again, Professor Cardoso, thank you so much for joining us today. We appreciate your time. Thank you. And be free to stay with us so that we can also learn and listen to some of our leaders before you move on, sir. Thank you once again. Okay, let's move on to the next guest of honor of today. Let me just make sure he's here. Professor Rajput, are you here? Oh, yes, it's here. Please introduce yourself fully and also share with us on this topic of relationship. You've got your own topic, share it, because everything we share on this platform relates to relationship. It could be relationship between the husband and wife, or relationship in family, or relationship with friends, or relation with your co-workers, or even relationship among our leaders, because we need to develop. And there are so many issues. There are so many critics. There are so many factors that we need to look into. And that is why we started the journey together since January. Here now we are in a new month of July. Happy new month to every one of us. And now I want to introduce to you Professor Dr. P.K. Rajput. This is also the first time of joining us on this platform. You are welcome, sir.
Thank you so much, respected Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas, right? And I'm very happy and once again blessed to be a part of such an eminent group of the personalities across the world. When I received this invitation from your side, I was very happy that at least I'll be able to share and I'll be able to learn from such a eminent people where I can start naming them. It will take 10 minutes to name them because I can see my entire screen. And at the same time, I'll be also able to share my learning, which is very, very important. So once again, thank you so much and good afternoon from India. Today, we are celebrating the Doctors' Day in India because the first of the this July has been dedicated to the doctors. Today we are also celebrating the Chartered Accountant Day, which is very important. And today we are also celebrating the GST Day, which has started 7 years back in India on the 1st of July. So the three important days are there. And the fourth day, today we are celebrating with you, right, with such an eminent group of personalities across the world. So that the four beautiful occasions are there. So today we are talking about it, Transformational Leadership Conference, Relationship Matter. What a wonderful subject it is. But before showing it, I remember one of the quote by Mr. Simon Sinek, right? He is a leadership guru. He said that leadership is not about being in charge. It is about taking care of those in your charge. Either it is the family, or either it is your colleague, or either it is your peer group. So that is very, very important. I repeat, leadership is not about being in charge. It is about taking care of those in your charge. So that is the way the real leadership is. And at the same time, the hallmark of a well-led organization or a family is not just a relationship between a leader and the family person or the follower. It is the quality of the relationship between the two of them. Either it is in the family, what you said about it, or either wherever we are working together, it really means a lot. So now the thing is that why transformational leadership is there. I will talk in three points. One is transformational leadership, what it is there, why it is better than the normal leadership, because I am in the corporate world. 40 years I spent my time in the corporate and at the same time in the education field also. And the third point is how relationship matters in the transformational leadership, including the key factors. So point number one, transformational leadership is a leadership style where the leader works to inspire and motivate their team or the organization to innovate and create the change necessary to shape the future in the positive way. But when we took it the same transformational leadership in the family, as a family person, right, you have to inspire your family people, because it is not that everybody will be doing very good. They must be doing something good, something bad also, something less also. The opportunities are there. So if you start inspiring the family, if you start inspiring as a leader, I'm 100% sure, because I've personally seen that the people, they once you inspire, they aspire and then they achieve the thing which is really required, which you are planning for them, which is their dream, which is their goals. This is point number one. Point number two is transformational leadership are the comfortable with the change, because we have to accept the change. We have to embrace the change. You cannot have the a decade old things right today. So that is very important. And to understand its necessity, either it is for the home or either wherever we are working, because the world is changing. Every decade there is a transformation is happening. So we have to adopt, because if we want to perform either in the home or either in the community or either in the organization, we have to transform ourselves to perform. That's what it is known as transformational leadership. Third thing is, another key trait is that ability to identify business processes. It is in terms of the business where we are working, and no longer work and focus on streamlining or changing them as needed. At the same time, in the home also, we have to identify what my father, my mother, my daughter, my sister, right, what they require. Then we have to turn around the thing. So then only the equilibrium, the balance will be maintained and it will be taken across. When I talk about the home part, this is the one part. When I talk about the professional world, either it is with the education, either we are working in the leadership role, or either wherever we are working, it is very, very important and necessary. The last point of the transformation leadership is that acts as a mentor, which is very important, right? Because today there is a culture of not training. There is a culture has been shifted from training to coaching. And coaching, when it comes, it becomes a mentorship. That's a complete sea change is there. So when you are having this mentorship, you are going to inspire the team, right? And by for the full potential, by offering the guidance, coaching, and recognition, it is going to make a lot of difference. So that is there about the transformational leadership. Now, why transformational leadership is better than the leadership style? Because earlier there was the system of the bossism, there was the managership, then the leadership has come, then servant leadership has come. But now the transformational leadership has come, which is very important. It is considered to be the better other than all types of leadership style, because this leadership inspire our colleagues, our peer groups, our employees, and also in the home, it inspires all of them to go beyond their basic capacity, right? Because and work towards a shared vision, because everybody wants to achieve something in their life. The vision is clear, but you start inspiring that, that is going to make a lot of heaven of a change. This beautiful approach encourages what innovation, creativity. Just now, sir was talking about it, that we have to adopt the creativity, we have to adopt the innovation, right? Technological things are there. So these things will be adopted. People will love to learn the things, and it is going to help for their personal growth. Either it is in the family, either it is in the institution, or either in the any place wherever we are working, in the conglomerate, or wherever we are working or taking care of our own business itself. The transformational leadership is seen as more effective in building the trust. Another point I like to hear, because with the transformational leadership, you can build the trust, which is very important. Inspiring the loyalty, because when you inspire loyalty with the people, they will work for you. They will not have any negative feeling which is there, right? And with the inspiring the trust, inspiring the loyalty, nurturing a positive culture. When I said positive culture, it may be in the colleges, in the institution, in the working place, in the conglomerate, or in the family as well. So now coming to the main point, why relationship matters in the leadership? Because relationship is a critical component of the leadership, transformational leadership. Effective transformational leadership, it builds a strong relationship, right? Because either we are in the family, because that relation starts with the family. When we are able to have this strong relationship, then the same beautiful thing we are able to take care outside the world, because what we learn, what we perceive, what we give, we are able to give to the other people as well. And in that way, we'll be able to transform, we can make this world a beautiful world, because everybody will think positive, everybody will be inspired, everybody will think that what more can be added, instead of creating the negative effect, instead of talking something ill, which is the evil part. And it is going to help the trust level, loyalty level, integrity level, which is very important today. It is the need of the hour, and that's why people, they want that it should happen. It also allows the leaders to influence even the individual and the groups to make the positive changes and work toward the shared vision. Because if you are not there in the room, but your vision is clear, you have given this loyalty to them, you have given this empowerment to them, you have given the trust to them, people will work to achieve that particular goal, wherever we are, in any conditions where we are. And also in addition, this transformational leader is focusing on creating a culture of collaboration and open communication. Just now, sir has said, now it is no competition. I fully agree. It is a culture of collaboration. The more you collaborate, the more you communicate, you'll be able to attain the beautiful thing which is required. And that's why collaboration and communication, creativity, all these three things are going to make compassion, which is going to make a lot of difference. And when I said about the compassion, and on fourth, I'm going to talk not only on the compassion, I'm going to talk on the subject of self-compassion also. What is self-compassion, which I'll be talking on this in my next meeting, where all the team members will feel valued and supported, because this is very, very important. And the approach of the transformation leader can break down the silos, because today still post-COVID, some people are working in the silos. No, we cannot work in the silos. We have to joint work together to achieve the goal. Maybe my thinking is something different, my goal is same. So I can give a beautiful idea to achieve, because with this way we can encourage the cross-functional teamwork, which is very important. Today we are talking collaborative approach, how it comes, cross-functional teamwork. So everybody is going to inspire other people instead of pulling them down, because we have to achieve the particular goal. The clear, open communication will be there. The positive way of communicating will be there. So the leading to the positive outcomes for the organization. And same thing if we take it in the family will also feel happy and the surroundings will feel highly motivated. Ultimately, the relationship between the transformational leadership and across the working people or in the family can have a significant impact on the success of their initiative, whatever the initiative we take, either in the family, either in the community, either working any part of this, and the overall the performance of every person is going to improve because it is a win-win situation. This relationship is very positive. There is no evil thing is there in that. And always a godly relationship is there because we don't want to hurt anybody. We want to see that everybody becomes successful. And that is the way this is known as the transformation leadership. And at the same time, it is also the relationship which is going to make a lot of difference. So from my side, such a wonderful topic. I can keep on speaking on this because relationship is one thing. You build the relation, you can build anything. Nobody can stop in the world to achieve the thing, which is very important. And today, respected Queen, today, this is your example, is the example where I can say your relationship has been built. Today, all who is and who of the entire world is there in front of you and they are ready to contribute. This is one of the finest example of the relationship building and the transformation relationship where all the top notches from across the globe has come, and salutations to you for giving this opportunity. Thank you so much for inviting me, and I can see the lovely faces, the nodding faces, all my respected people. Charles sir is there, Professor Khaliduddin sir is there, Professor Ruben sir is there, right? Dr. TPS I can see is a smile inside. Faiza Pradhan madam is there. So I can, Nada Rotwig madam is there. So many, Dr. Diya Chaudhary from Pakistan, she's there. So my gratitude to all, right, for giving me this opportunity, listening me very carefully on a very, very important subject because relationship matters a lot. We have respect, we have lot of love because the relationship exists and the world is built on relationship, and relationship. Right. The better the relationship, the better the journey will be taken care. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing with us, Professor. Thank you. We really appreciate your time. Thank you so much, Professor Rajput from India. Yes, you've really covered some of our topic about relationship, and we just need to be acting on it and also making our relationship better and better every time. Thank you so much for your time. This is also your first time of joining us here at Y.Y.C.I, and I hope you will sit back and relax as we continue the conference so that we can learn together, we can grow together, and we can make a change in this world together. Thank you so much. On this note, I want to quickly share this. Dream does not scare you, then you need to dream again. If your dream does not scare you, then you need to dream again. You know why? Because you have greatness in you. Do you know that you can do more than what you are doing right now? You might be a medical doctor, you might be a professor, you might even be a bishop. You can even be a head of state, or head of, president of a country. Or you can still do more than that. Because you have greatness in you. Because you can do all things. Because you have gifts that you have not recognized yet. Because you have a book in you to write. Your voice, the world is waiting for. They want to hear from you. They want to see your creativity. So that is why I'm telling you that you have a lot that is still in your storehouses that needs to be bring out. Also want to encourage you all, if you haven't visited our Y.Y.C.I TV YouTube channel, please subscribe to it so that you can be with us at all time and updated. And also you can watch our previous programs that we've done so far since the beginning of this year. We also are starting a masterclass on, we are also going to start our masterclass on the 3rd of July. It's going to be a whole week. And these are all our speakers that will be sharing with us. So feel free to join us on Facebook Live to be able to gain more knowledge and improve your relationship, and also grow your mindset. Because without growing your mindset, there will be no transformation. So these are all our speakers for that time. Okay, let me move straight to introduce to us our chairperson that's been waiting patiently to want to lead us through today's. Let me see if I can read this and he'll be able to add more when he introduces himself. Professor Karudi Shahari from Malaysia, adjunct professor, Asia Metropolitan University, AMU. He's also a professor, Taylor Lake University, and also an industry advisory panel member. So lifetime associate, the Oxford Center for Leadership, Oxel, Asian Pacific. So let me use this time to welcome him as is our Y.Y.C.I conference chairman of this event today. But before I hand over, let me quickly show the faces of all our great speakers, our guest speakers, our great distinguished guest speakers. We have all our speakers, they are all going to be speaking today, and we have them. So you can see we have a lot in line. So feel free, and please, may I also say something? Health is wealth. Yes, we are all sitting in front of this box, enjoying this conference together, but be mindful of your health as well. If it's time for you to move around, switch your video off and also drink waters, or you can stretch yourself, walk around, and then join us again. We are here together, and we also need to take care of our health. Very important. I'm also going to do the same thing. We're going to stand up, we're going to stretch, and then we're going to sit down again. So why I'm just going to hand you over and this conference over to our chairperson, may I request, if you can, to rise up, stretch yourself, and also drink water. I will do the same. Yeah. Okay. All right. Please. It's very, very important that we take care of our health. Now I'm going to hand over to our wonderful professor, Karudi.
Thank you. Thank you, Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas. It was good that you gave this, because you can see for the last sections, my granddaughter just opened the door. I just told her later. Now, actually, I'm not feeling a bit too well, but okay. I have been away for about 10 days, exploring my own country, which I haven't done for a long time. And just to add on to what Professor Queen Elizabeth already shared with you, my resume, that those are the things that I am still doing right now, okay? And I will be 70 next year, okay? Just to share with you. Now, I have about like 40 years of what do you call corporate life. I've been all over the world. You can look at all it. You can read about it in my Facebook, all right? And while I was doing that, this is the best part, which I think I am not far from Professor Dr. Rajput with my good friend. While I was in corporate, I was also teaching the DBAs, the MBAs, and DDB and the DBAs with so many universities in the country. Since 2000, while people were playing golf, I was in the class, okay, in my class with my MBA students. And many of them are big shots today. And I still get WhatsApp messages from them. In fact, a few wants to have a drink with me next week. And I just finished an MBA program with the University of West Scotland, 422 students. They will be graduating in Glasgow, I think next month or the month after next, soon. And there will be also a session here in Kuala Lumpur. And of course, I will be there to share their pride and their glory and their success. Okay, now back to what we're doing today. We've heard a lot about leadership, about relationships. I'd like to call our first speaker today. Many have spoken, yeah, guest speakers and whatnot. But under my session, thank you, Prof. Queen, for not letting me chair. I'm going to invite the first speaker, who's also a good old friend, Ambassador Von Eric Tandok from Canada. Are you there, Eric?
Oh, yes,
Eric?
my brother. Yes.
Oh, you are there. Thank God. Okay. Without further ado, okay, I will now hand over the platform, the session to you. All yours, my brother, Von Eric. Let's all join me in giving him a hand of applause. All yours, Eric.
Thank you, my dear brother. Gratitude to all of you and good to see familiar faces here. And also, I would like to say thank you again, Dr. Queen Honorable Elizabeth, for inviting me here. I would like to greet you good morning from Alberta, Canada. So we talk about here digital leadership, the importance of relationship. I also want to follow up and talk about healthy relationship. Now, the question here, why healthy relationships are so important? Or another question that I may ask, and this is a rhetorical question, you can ask yourself, why do relationships with people matter? As humans, the relationship we form with other people are vital to our mental and emotional, as well as well-being and even to our survival. The truth is, humans have an inherent desire to be close to other people. That's why we're here. 43 people in here, including the organizers, guest speakers, participants, leaders, because of that inherent desire to be close to one another. Now, I ask you why healthy relationships are important. Now, without much further ado, here are 4 things that I believe that are needed for a healthy relationship. I will call it rest. Dr. Queen Elizabeth mentioned about the word rest. Take care of yourself, drink water, rest. But this rest that I'm talking about is different. Rest stands for respect, equality, safety, and trust. Those are 4 things that I believe are necessary to a healthy relationship. And so we need to respect one another. There should be equality, regardless your status in life. Safety. Am I safe to you? You are safe to me? And of course, the most important in a real relationship is trust. Having said that, if trust is the most important in any relationship, I'm going to admit this one. There we go. I always believe to have a healthy relationship, we also have a healthy communication. Remember that you're not just not speaking to yourself. So let's try to understand where the other person is coming from and how they understand the word when communicating with them. To maintain a healthy relationship, you need to hear or listen to something that doesn't fall within what you're predetermined to be true. Listening is very important to have a healthy relationship. Listen without preparing your response. Listen without preparing your rebuttal. So that is building a healthy relationship. I would like to emphasize more about listening. You need to listen to each and communicate without judgment. This includes communicating effectively and being intimate with people, with our friends, and also in a relationship to ensure that both parties are satisfied with how you treat with each other. Now, I mentioned about the important aspect of rest, which is trust. You need to trust another person. You may love one person, but if you don't trust him or her, then there will be no healthy relationship. Another way to build a healthy relationship is consistently making time for each other. Have you heard with your friends, oh, I'm busy. Oh, I'm always busy. I'm sorry. Busy is not an excuse. So consistently make time for each other. By the way, I mentioned the word busy. I don't believe on busy. I believe more on priority. So when one person mentioned to you, I'm busy, take time to think. Hey, me, be busy is because of other priority. Now, building relationship, you need to remember details about each other lives. That is important. Now, another concept of the rest is safety. So when I say safety, you need to remember to engage in a healthy activities together. What are those healthy activities together? This one, a conference like this is a healthy activities, right? Sharing ideas, mentoring, coaching others. That's our safety. Safety in a relationship. Now, another part of developing trust is also work collaboratively as a team rather than as a two self-serving individuals. You should be a team player if you want to build a healthy relationship. Discipline, being patient, patiently waiting for your turn to speak, right? I remember that word. I will turn over the conference to the conference chairman, patiently waiting. See? Patience. And lastly, avoid focusing on what they want to get from the other person, but instead focus on how the relationship can be mutually beneficial. Now I'm going to ask you again, why are healthy relationship important? Why relationship matters? Relationship matters because it will going to help us in our mental, emotional, including physical well-being. That's why we always say avoid negative people, avoid toxic people. That's true. You may avoid negative people, but the truth is everything starts within. If you really want to maintain healthy relationship, it starts with you. How you treat yourself, how you trust yourself, how you respect yourself. It all starts in here. To have a healthy relationship, to have a meaningful relationship, I always believe the intention of the heart matters. I'm going to repeat that. The intention of the heart matters. Over to you, my dear brother. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We just heard from the hottest motivational speaker from Alberta, Canada. Thank you for sharing with us your thoughts, your nuggets of wisdom about healthy relationship. What I like most is your acronym, REST, which you said, respect, equality, safety, and trust. I was compelled and I was challenged. I couldn't let you get away without giving you my own version of an acronym. I got mine, okay, to counter yours. I call it THRILL, THRILL. Okay. T stands for trust, H stands for homie, R for remembering, I for respect individuality, and then L stands for love, and the other L stands for longevity, so that your healthy relationships last. Thank you very much again, my brother Won Eric Tandau. Now from Alberta, Canada, let's move down. Let's go to another country. We will now go to Peru and listen to Professor Proven Garcia. Professor Garcia, are you there? Professor
Yes,
Garcia?
I am
Oh,
here.
yes, you are there. Wonderful. I like your yes placard. Okay, Professor Ruben Garcia, all
Great.
yours. Share with
Thank
us
you very much.
what your
Thank
thoughts.
you very much for the invitation, Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth, and everybody here. It's a great pleasure to be with you one more time. It is very interesting what we have as a topic always, how to improve relationships. And this, what we have now is that nowadays, at present, organizations need to increase their knowledge and awareness about the environment and to create wide organizational changes for survival and development. In this context, the role of leaders who move the organization toward the future recognize the environmental need and facilitate appropriate changes that becomes more evident. So these leaders are called transformational leaders. And these transformational leaders can strengthen the staff understanding and justice and improve the quality of work life in the organization. Quality of work life includes any improvement in organizational culture, which improves employee satisfaction and human dignity, and also causes their development and growth in the organization. Perception of discrimination and injustice demoralizes and demotivates employees and decreases productivity of the performances. And these transformational leaders are fighting against it. So that's why we say that leadership is emerged from advent of social life. Some people are put together and begin their social lives and influence each other. Transformational leadership then is achieved when leaders and followers motivate each other for the higher motivation and morality. These leaders have better relationships with their supervisors. They help the organization more than leaders and add transactional, and they create more value for the organization. So transformational leaders motivate their employees to do more than what is cited in their employment contract. And they focused on the employees higher in this for the level of the needs that they have as mentors and advisors and pay attention to personal development, learning, and supplying the needs of their employees. So what else can we have in the current era? Change processes and the diversity of instruments used in our daily life increase every day. Changes are happening so fast that no human being, even in the last century, could anticipate them. Global competition and growing business in East and West, in developed and developing countries, have created a highly unstable environment for all businesses. To deal with this certain environment and continuous changes, leaders are strong needed. The world needs transformational leaders. What we can mention some characteristics of transformational leaders that will increase the good relationships. In this kind of leadership, people can affect counterparts and superiors like their subordinates. The process on transformational leadership roots in values of personal beliefs. Leaders are inspired by their deepest personal values like justice, fairness, honesty, and honor. Transformational leaders create harmony and unity among their followers, and more importantly, they arrange changes in goals and personal. So the transformational leadership pays attention to staff's personal attentions to use them and create trust and commitment, which is very important word to increase these relationships. At the end, transformational leaderships refers to obtain a great power through the mind. So the mindset becomes open to new ideas and learns constantly. This is very important to increase the relationships of all. So we are talking about business, we are talking about the organization, but we are part of a whole. We are part of this transformational idea as a community. The community get together and we grow as one unit to transform the world. We are global change makers and we are carrying the flag of transformational leadership to improve the relationships among one another. Thank you very much. Greetings
Thank
from
you.
Lima, Peru in South America.
Thank you. We just heard nuggets of wisdom from Professor Ruben Garcia from Peru. And I like the part that he was talking about. He was talking about organizations, basically about the quality of life, about human dignity, and about growth. And a transformational leader, he says, is someone who motivates each other. Am I right, Professor Ruben? And that is
Yes,
the key.
we can.
Thank you very much, Professor Ruben Garcia. Now from Peru, let's move to another country. We will now move to Nigeria. We will now have Professor Osagi Success from Nigeria. Professor Osagi, where are you? Professor Osagi? Professor Osagi. Oh, yes, you are there. Professor Osagi from Nigeria. The floor is all yours now. Please share with us what are your thoughts on relationships and transformational leadership. Let's give him a round of applause, my friends.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I want to really appreciate the privilege that is according me to be part of this wonderful conference of Yes, You Can Transformational Leadership Conference. And I say it's an honor and it's a privilege. I want to thank everyone I want to thank Professor Dr. Elizabeth Lucas, Queen of Africa. I want to thank all the professors, the moderator, the coordinator. I want to also specifically thank Professor Charles Eworia, who is also meeting. Thank everyone in this guiding leadership and really come from a different perspective of every organization begin. And that is why this morning I want us to quickly want to dwell on how to resolve relationship conflict without hurting each other. How to resolve relationship conflict without hurting each other. Relationship conflict affects even the happiest couple, but how do we resolve an argument when you just can't seem to agree? It's a fundamental question that I want us to quickly look at this afternoon. It can feel overwhelming or that frustrate you when you feel like your partner isn't listening to you. Many couples may make the mistake of trying to talk over each other instead of taking out time during relationship conflict to listen and to communicate. But I want to say that real communication isn't about who can hear the loudest or who can take post shot at the other. It is about resolving an issue at hand. Now, relationship, both in the marriage setting, in the office setting, academic setting, I want to say they are all the same because we are all partners working together, even at home. So what causes relationship conflict? How do you handle conflict in a relationship? How you handle and disagreements say a lot about how you feel about the other person, how you feel about your partner. That is why we are looking at 9 respectful ways you can resolve relationship conflict without causing a rift between you and the other person or your spouse. Quickly, number 1, don't yell, but communicate. Don't shout, but communicate rightly. Communication is the cornerstone of healthy and a successful relationship. Communication. Over time, we have talked about communication, and it's very fundamental for successful relationship. Partners who communicate with one another build a sense of trust. They understand how the other one is thinking and how the other one feels, and know what to trigger, what triggers and what to avoid. So communicate with your partner regularly, especially even when in disagreement or when you are disagreeing. When things get heated, it can be difficult to keep your cool. So you want to resolve relationship conflict without hurting the partner, avoid yelling or calling or speaking to solve or say anything that may hurt the other. Solve questions like this. What are you angry at? What gets you angry? What is the problem? Let's fix it out. What is the root of this problem? Why are we like this? This is not how it's supposed to be. How can you resolve this? How do we resolve? You can ask questions, ask each other questions. How do we resolve it so that it will not linger? So how can you prevent, even if we resolve it now, let's see how it will not reoccur again to avoid issue in the future. So communication is very fundamental, including asking questions that will help to prevent further reoccurrence of the present conflict. Number 2, learn to listen is very crucial. Learn to listen to one another. So listening is just as important as talking. When it comes to conflict resolution, I want us to know that you show your partner dignity when you hear what they have to say. So it will also be wise to stay quiet and patient as your spouse or your partner express their feeling. Like the second or third speaker said, that patience is very, very important. Waiting for others to speak while you are waiting, not in a rush. So when you want to feel that you have the better word to say, it doesn't resolve issue, even in the leadership. So you can also resolve relationship conflicts respectfully by avoiding distraction. Maintain eye contact as you talk and eliminate distractions such as television, radio, your phone, internet, as much as you can avoid that you think that can bring, that make you to lose your concentration. Please avoid it. So it is very important when we say listening, maintain eye contact. Let your partner know that you are actually listening to what he or she is saying. Many of us pretend to be listening, but indirectly we are looking at something or thinking of something. I will say, what did I say last? No. So we must be focused in our listening, intent to resolve conflict in relationship. Number 3, choose the right time to bring up differences. Not every time is right. So you must try as much as possible to choose the right time to bring up any issue at hand, any differences. If you have an issue,
I believe it's just a connection. He's gonna join, he's gonna continue. Probably he's gonna round up as well.
Yeah, you're right.
Yes.
Queen, it's a connection problem. Prof. Osaji, are you there? Prof. Osaji, are you there?
He lost connection, Professor.
Oh, okay, all right, never mind. We will move on, in the interest of time. Let's move on to our next speaker. Oh, it's from my own country. Professor Esther Mala. Can you hear me? You are still muted, Prof.
Yes, yes.
All right,
I can hear
okay.
you now, Prof. Yes.
Please, all yours.
Thank you, Professor Khairuddin. Welcome. Happy weekend to dear, honorable, respected Majesty King, Queen Elizabeth, dignitaries, guest speakers, and global audience. Today, I am not going to speak like what we always share about leadership. Let it be family, let it be at work, or anywhere for that fact. Today, I will focus on one most important topic under leadership, is protocol. If we see in traits of great leadership, commonly shared skills of leader by many are vision and goal setting, decision making, communication and inspiration, strategic, critical thinking, accountability and responsibility, integrity, transparent, honesty, being transparent, being honest, and be a role model to others, self-awareness, learning agility, courageous, empathy, respect. The last is respect and protocol, but that is the most important in every human being, which I'm going to speak on today. Protocol. Leaders give great importance and observe protocol at all times. This is one of the main quality of true leaders, because where, when, and who the people are. Respecting others will be greatly required as a leader. if you don't know how to respect others, appreciate others, please know that you are not a leader, a true leader. Yeah, you are more like an actor, actress. Here, I'm sharing all this. There's not targeted to any person here, but in general, because I have come across many people who call themselves leader. I myself is still learning. I'm not perfect, but I make sure that I observe protocol wherever I go. Because if you don't observe protocol, nobody is going to respect you. You don't expect others to respect you. We are talking about transformational leadership, digital leadership, all kind of leadership, how to be a good leader. Yeah, but we as a leader, we have to pause and ask ourselves, who are we? Are we true leaders? We can assume that we are leaders, but it doesn't mean we are true leaders because we can see our products. Yeah. So that is most important, because no matter how advanced we are, we can teach all our young generation, our children, our students, our trainees, everyone, the best technology, the latest technology we have now. We are only going to create more robots. If you are looking at the crime rate, raising in a very alarming rate, killing everywhere, shooting everywhere, where are we heading to? Why? If you compare to teachers of our parents or grandparents, they are so different. At that time, there is crime, there is everything, whatever is happening now, but not at this rate. Children were very obedient to their parents. Most of them are very obedient to their teachers. They know how to respect teachers, their neighbors, even strangers, they know how to respect. But nowadays, what have we produced as leaders? This is something very critical and a crucial point to take note and work on, every one of us. Yeah, because what I'm sharing now, I'm very sure the global audience are also watching. So it's for everyone. So as here, there are key protocol skills for successful leadership. I will not go into much under protocol skills, but I'll just give you some points. That's all. Communication skills, emotional intelligence, conflict resolution, decision making, networking and relationship building, adaptability and flexibility, professionalism and etiquette. And last one is diplomacy and tact. But again, I'm going into this topic, professionalism and etiquette. Leaders should demonstrate professionalism and uphold appropriate etiquette in all their interactions. Let it be anyone, your students, your family members, because we are leaders at home. We started there as the leaders. At work, if we are in business with our clients, yeah, with as an employer, as an employee, and many in our society. Yeah, this includes we have to observe this well: punctuality, dressing appropriately for the situation, using polite language, showing respect for others, and many more. Leaders should be mindful of cultural and social norms when interacting with diverse teams or stakeholders. Let me give a few examples. Number one, addressing formally according to their status and awards titles. For example, if you are professor, let me take Professor Khairuddin. If he is a Professor Khairuddin, he is a public figure, and educator, and looking to his age, he owes a lot of respect, right? Although we are his friend, can we just call him Khairuddin? Khairuddin? Do we call this respect? There's no protocol. As educated person, as a leader, you have to acknowledge another leader. Yeah, you have to acknowledge another person, whoever they can be. That is very important. Yeah, you are no judge of that person who they are. If you want to accept, you accept. If you don't accept, you don't accept. That is not, it doesn't apply that way when come to protocol. You accept the person, yeah, and respect who the person is, because we don't know their background. We don't know anything about them, even more on online platform. Yeah, next. And another thing is that, let me give an example. I see these cases a lot happening. Like say Professor Khairuddin, maybe Professor, Dr. Ambassador Khairuddin. When we issue a letter or we issue a certificate, we have to be serious about this. You don't call whatever you like a person. Yeah, you don't call a king, hello, mister. You call him Your Highness, Your Majesty. You have to give respect. So everyone is important in this community. As a leader, we have to address them properly. For example, I just conducted my summit yesterday, education summit. I made sure every participant's name, the guest name, even everyone's name, the title awarded to them is stipulated carefully, because it is respecting them. We are nobody to make use of people. We are not the creator of anyone, and nobody. Okay. Yeah. Next, dress code. To seminar, you dress like you're going to seminar. If you're going to the cafe, you meeting is being dressed like you are going for a meeting. So say, for example, as leaders, I see some leaders, they come from conferences, seminars with t-shirt, yeah, and all sort of things, yeah. So this we have to take note as leaders, because we are the living example for our future generation, yeah, whoever we are guiding in our life, whoever we are mentor for. Rules and regulations at work and also in public. As a leader, you don't pretend to be obeying the rules, observing the rules and regulation when people are around. At all times, we have to practice so that it becomes our second nature. When people look at us, they know we are people of value and principles. Next is the attitude. Okay. Of course, being punctual, nothing is urgent, stopping you. I'm finishing. Okay. Yeah, I'm finishing. And be supportive. Yeah, when you are invited for a conference, unless you have something on, yeah, stay and support your other fellow speakers. Yeah, don't just come, speak, and you leave. Everybody can do that. Yeah, so all these as leaders, we got to observe, because what we do is what our children do, our students are going to do. Of course, table manners, phone conversation, and all this I don't have to tell. Another most crucial thing is politicking. Politicking, plotting against people is who you deem to be a threat to you. And cutting off people, backbiting, gossiping, and slandering. This is very serious and very prominent now among people, because people have degenerated mentally. That's why their behavior is out. So dear leaders, I hope that we focus on this and we are reminded of all this. Just be simple, just be honest. Yeah. So as a leader, I would like to sum up that if you don't, as what our Sir Abdul Wafi mentioned just now, respect and obedience shows who you are, not how many scrolls you have, how many degrees you have, and how many titles you have. The most important, are you a person who knows how to respect others? If not, you are not, don't call yourself leader. Yes, this is very important. Okay, now not only think or believe in positivity, but practice and ingest positivity. What do I mean by ingest? Ingest means practice being respectful, kindness, empathy, and integrity. Thank you, dear all. Thank you for the time allocated for me.
Thank you. Thank you, Prof. Esther Mala. If I may quickly summarize in 30 seconds what she shared with us, protocol and professionalism, the essence of it. And then she raised concerns about the rise of negative leaderships and crimes, very subtly she did mention it. And also, and I would like to call it what she is alluding towards is the new business model. We call it scammers. And also, again, like a few other speakers before her has mentioned, she again revisited as leaders, the respect for others is crucial, is fundamental. Thank you, Prof. Esther Mala. Now from my country, from Malaysia, let's move to Nigeria again. Dr. King J. N. Kum. Dr. King, are you there? Dr. King? Dr. King J. N. Kum from Nigeria, are you there? One.
Yes, move to the next one, sir.
All right, yeah. I just when I give the number means I'm about to move.
Yeah.
Prof. Queen Elizabeth. Yeah. Okay. We'll now move to the next speaker. Since Dr. King has not responded, we will now from Nigeria fly over to Croatia and listen to my good friend Professor Nada Ratkovic to share with us her views on relationships and leadership. All yours, Prof. Nada Ratkovic.
Thank you. Let me just little down. Thank you, dear Professor Karudin. And I want to thanks to our great Dr. Elizabeth for this opportunity. Dr. Elizabeth, you are really an authorship. Also, I want to once again congratulate the birthday to your person of your life, your dear king. And for me today, this was really a big surprise and amazing when I see this.
Prof. Nada, before I forget, you only have 5 minutes, okay? And that's also a reminder to all the coming speakers. 5 minutes, yeah? Okay, Prof, go ahead.
No problem, Professor Karudin. Okay, so you interrupt me. Okay, thank you. Next time I will turn it to you back, Okay. Okay, I will just say listening all the speakers until now. I want to start first from Dr. Lewis about the digital leadership. I agree with him with this today. This is one of the necessary first important for us all digital transformation. If we are talking about leadership, I will always repeat we are all leaders, but we think also need now great Dr. Esther talk about the protocol. The protocol is very important. It is crucial. It is the first thing on which we need to think doing anything about this, what we are doing today. Then we need to ask also ourselves always how we need to know first ourselves, then the values and all challenges what we have in our life. We need to watch all the people with the respect. If we don't respect all, we cannot also wait that other will respect us. Also, we need to have on the mind that all the leaders have a different leadership styles. Even maybe somebody wants to have a autocratic leadership style, but also that style has some positivities. If we are not sure about some our decisions, we always need to ask for the feedback for colleagues, other leaders. Then I'm sure that we will all do our work on the way which we think that is the best way. So thinking full time on these relationships, on the transformation. We need all to do this because if we cannot change ourselves, we cannot expect also that others will change us, change themselves, respecting everybody. Like an educator, I want to say always what is my motto. I always dream big. I always work hard. All of us have mistakes, but I never let my mistakes to stop me. If I make mistakes, I always find a way to correct them. Always solve the problems with the craft. I want improvements. I always seek and always reflect on my improvements. Like collaborating with others, like to share my thinking, setting the goals for myself and also for the organizations I'm working, helping others to reach the goals, and learning every day recently about the things that so. Professor Karudin said to me 5 minutes, and I will finish with this. Today, all of us have our faith, our ideas, and our beliefs. Um, we can make our choices. We need to know and make great relationships. Get to all the admiration. Understand what people are thinking. Sometimes people make mistake. We need to accept that mistakes. If we make, we need to apologize. Today is very important to know to say to somebody, I'm sorry, forgive me, I make a mistake. Always communicate with clear things, with a clear vision. Trusting the persons. We know that all persons want to be the best. So always lead with the power. Always do everything with love. Sometimes I say we all make mistakes, but that all we can correct our mistakes. Like example, I want to say one things that we really need to think on ourselves because uh, if we don't do that, like example, last night I have deadlines for the work, and I always put others on the first place. I never put myself. And last night I make my deadline 1 minute before the deadline, and I asked myself, Nada, what are you doing? So please don't do that kind of mistakes. Think on yourself, please. So I will finish with this. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Nada Ratkovic. You just heard the principles or the secret of what transformational leaders do. Dream big, work hard, and correct your own mistake. Thank you, Prof. Nada, for sharing with us
Thank you.
those nuggets of wisdom of global transformational leaders. Okay, from Croatia now, let's move to another country. We will now move to Nigeria again. Thank you, Prof. Charles Eboria UC Holo, who had been patiently waiting, my good friend, Professor Charles. All yours now. I can see you smiling and patiently waiting from the start till now. The platform is all yours now to share with us some of your nuggets of wisdom with regard to transformational leaderships and relationship. All yours, Professor Charles Eboria.
Thank you very much, my able brother, the able and great moderator, Prof. Karudin. I appreciate you, and God also appreciates you. I thank God for every one of us listening right now. And I thank God for this great opportunity that are giving us to showcase the glory of God. I thank God for my sister who has also invited me to give this speech or brief statement, because it's just 5 minutes. 5 minutes is too small for me, but I'll manage it, but I'll be very fast. What are we saying? We are talking about transformational relationship leadership. What is it about? The key point to note is that it brings about healthy society. And also, whoever is interested in peace should be able to absorb, appreciate this transformational relationship leadership. What is it about? It's about the leaders working with their team so as to bring about the needed change and creating a vision so as to guide that change. We all need change, and change is paramount. And for change to come, we must do some sacrifice. What are the sacrifices we should do? There are certain things we should take note of so as to be efficient and effective. What are they? Do this effectively and efficiently. What are those things? We need to strive on personal growth and to know their strength and weakness of whoever we are leading and are subordinate to our employees. This builds trust, dealing with integrity, encouraging others and coaching, and also doing innovative thinking. It reflects subordinates by motivating and inspiring them to achieve organizational goals so as to create meaningful change and bring about better results and greater goods. The leader focus on essential needs of their followers. They understand what needs to change and communicate new ideas. Subordinates or employees always feel seen and valued. As earlier said, the leader always establish trust to their employee. Leaders always have the opportunity to create good collaboration. Leaders have the chance to increase innovation and creativity. Leaders also have to know their mission, are confident in working towards it. They empower their teams. They use vision to drive their strategies. Leaders encourage team members to use their strength and to be good leaders. Transformational relation leadership are authoritative leaders, which is their style of leadership. They are great leaders with integrity, self-awareness, courage, respect, empathy, and gratitude. Christians among the transformational leadership relationship, we are leaders that devote ourselves to the apostles' teaching and to the fellowship, to the breaking of the bread and to prayer out of Apostles chapter 2 from 42 to 48. Abraham and our father in faith was one of the best transformational relation leadership. Our brother Paul was also a transformational leadership who was focused on important issue of Christian life and his relationship with God, and his empower many also to do the same. Moses and Joshua, etc., we are also transformational relation leadership. Our Lord Jesus Christ also is a perfect transformational relation leadership leader who inspire us to follow him and to spread the gospel based on the unique relationship that he had with each other, as in using Peter as a prominent example. We are called to be a true transformational relationship by exhibiting the following. We need to forgive ourselves, forgive one another. We must be prayerful, we must be gentle, we must be loving, we must be passionate, we must be committed, we must have self-control. The true peace ambassador, educationalist, and servant must be a true peace ambassador and also educationalist and servant. We must learn, keep learning on a daily basis. We don't need to say because we are this, then we should stop learning. No, we learn on a daily basis as a transformational leadership. Also, having the abide trust in God. Abide trust in God, meaning we must be hopeful. We must be a risk taker. We must be innovative. We must be creative, problem solving, and also digital leaders, just as we had the digital leaders. And also, we must be knowledgeable about technologies. We must have empathy. We must have a goal. We must have a team player. We must be patient. We must collaborate and share. We must be charitable. We must also have good role model. We should be a very good model. We must have the ability to handle changes. We must be enthusiastic. That is to say, we must have interest in whatever thing we are doing. We don't need to be forceful in doing things. We must put our mind, everything about us into it. We must embrace education and knowledge. We need it so as to grow. We must be a good mentor. We must have a clear vision, a visionary. We must be optimistic, as in having knowledge of the brighter things, looking at things in a brighter way, even though the thing is negative. You look at it in a positive way so as to actualize success. Otherwise, you'll be frustrated. When you are frustrated, you cannot move. Your relationship should always be positive. You must be productive in your relationship. You must also have that strength and that skill so as to connect knowledge and skills together. You must have a purpose. You must be human. With what I've said so far, I wish I've delivered within that 5 minutes. Thank you very much, my dear people. May God help us, strengthen us, and empower us. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prof. Charles and Boria. You were so fast. You were trying to say so many things. I only pick up 2 things from the start. You said transformational leaders work with their team, number 1. And the other one that you mentioned, which is very important, is change. Change is paramount. And after that, there were so many other things that you were talking about, creativity, innovation, and all that. Good mentor. Okay, I will repeat all that. But thank you again. Respected Prof. Charles, for sharing with us your nuggets of wisdom. And from Nigeria now, let's move to India. My good friend, Professor T.P. Sasikumar is there, patiently waiting. The floor, let's welcome him, Professor Sasikumar. Please, the platform is yours now to share with us your set of nuggets of wisdom. All yours, Prof.
Namaskaram to the chair. Namaskaram to my sister. Namaskaram to all other great intelligent peoples from different part of the world. It was nice listening to different perspective. I thought I should share the importance of relationship in Indian tradition. India is a new name. Traditionally, it is called Bharat, which covered a huge land. The relationship holds very significant place in Indian culture and tradition. Various aspects where I was listening was leadership, family. When we say family, definitely marriage plays a vital role. And from the message what I got, entrepreneurship is also very great, important. That could be professionalism to a greater extent. The types of relationship, it could be parenting, siblings, extended family, marriage, it could be spouse relationship, friendship. When it comes to business relationship in the professionalism, identify the problems in this. What could be the major problems? It's basically communication, what is being discussed here. I understand it is because of the awareness of the lack of awareness. The common issue is definitely the communication break, but that comes from the trust. You trust me, then if I don't communicate also, it doesn't make much of difference. The value and the expectations, the lack of understanding, that leads to conflict. And that is what happens in the relationship. Somebody was mentioning on the active listening, very true. But I'm sure if you have empathy, understanding somebody's culture, somebody's system, somebody's modality, probably there will be a negotiation between different cultures. The relationship can be sometimes very challenging because there are great professionalism people will think. Actually, if you understand, the professionalism also changes based on the system, custom, etc., what we have. The bondage is family bondage always. So if you have a very strong ritual traditions, the family bondage gets activated from every activity which you do, I'm sure it will give a great path. India had such a tradition. We believe in respecting elders, understanding them, deep-rooted cultural values, honoring the tradition, values, culture in part of the rituals which we have, celebrations which we have, festivals which we have. It's a great family. Everybody understands their grandfather, grandmother. The system is very strong social family bondage. Therefore, The joint family system, which probably you cannot see anywhere in the world. Multiple generations live together under one roof. That you can see hundreds of people living together in same family. You can see the traditions gathering together for many festivals. We have got probably the largest number of festivals, crossing over 12 months, crossing over more than 100 different activities at different parts of the country based on different languages. It's a variety of things which you have, where exchange of gifts, gathering with for food, sitting together. Marriage itself is a great function. It's not a one-day affair. It's a one-week affair. It's not a half day or half an hour job. Marriage is a huge activity wherein which people travel across thousands of kilometers to attend somebody's marriage. So it's a get together. It's a strong family bondage which creates. You can see multi generations, multi relationship all across, like a too much wired if you're not in India to understand such things. The offering guidance, sharing wisdom, passing cultural traditions is part of every gathering. Madru Devo Bhava, God is the mother. Your mother is your God. Pitru Devo Bhava, your father is your God. Acharya Devo Bhava, your teacher is your God. Atidhi Devo Bhava, your guest is your God. I don't think anybody can make a fundamental relationship much better than this. Vasudeva Kudumbagam, everyone in the world is my relation. The family is the whole world, people across different religions, different culture, different color, different languages. Sahana Vavatu, let us sit together. Sahana Bhunaktu, let us eat together. Sahaviryam Karava Vahai, let us give strength to my neighbor, my enemy, for him to fight with somebody who wants to fight with. Tejasvina Vadhidamastu Ma Vidyusha Vahai, let us make everybody the most brightest and the brilliant to understand everything around us. What a great dharma, what a great religion, what a great wisdom of sharing this. This is what I wanted to share with you from this part of the world, which probably may be new to most of you, but you can always come back to me to learn more on Indian system, culture, wisdom, great tradition, great dharma. Dharma is your quality. Your quality is your quality. We recognize your quality. Mix with anyone. We don't change people to make you good. Be in yours and make you good. No conversions are possible. You can change your systems and colors, but you as a quality is you. Keep that quality and do good service to the whole world. Ena kena prakarena yasya kasyapi dehena sandosham janayat pratna tadaiva mishra. Where, when, why, how you do doesn't matter. Make all people around you happy. That is what is considered as the faith. We don't have faith. We have only knowledge. We don't believe. Blind faith is not there. We don't trust just like that. We question, understand, test, and it's wholly scientific. This is what we follow, and this is what I wanted to share to this great knowledgeable audience from this part of the world. Thank you and namaskar to all of you.
Thank you, Prof. Sasikumar. I thought so. When I saw Prof. Sasikumar, I'm sure he will be sharing the relationships and leaderships from the context of the Indian culture and tradition, which I liked. And he only has 5 minutes. Otherwise, he will, I think, go on to share with us with the Ramayana and Mahabharata and all the elements from there that is still, being practiced in some parts. Am I right, Prof. Sasikumar, in India? The good parts of it. We will listen to him at some later future conferences. Thank you again, Prof. Sasikumar, for sharing with us. Prof. Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas.
Yes.
You haven't given me the next list.
Yes, I'm going to give you the next.
Ambassador Nassim is putting his hand out. Is there anything you would like to say, Ambassador Nassim? You are muted. We can't hear you. Can't hear you.
Okay.
You are muted.
Bye.
You are muted. We can't hear you.
Okay. Can I take over from here because we don't?
Yes, please. Yeah. Okay.
Who is the person that is
Ambassador Nassim Al-Merdin? I think he wants to say something.
Okay. Yes, I
Okay,
will give you.
I'm passing this now back to you,
Okay.
Prof. Queen Elizabeth. All
Yes.
yours.
Yes, every of our great leaders on this platform, yes, you'll be given chance to speak, and please don't move on. We're trying our best to accommodate the time so that we don't stay too long on this conference. So
right.
we want to say we appreciate you all. Thank you so much for joining us today. And we appreciate your willingness, your support, your love. We are all building our relationship together. Yes, I heard that one of us has raised their hands up. I can't see it, but please chat on the chat box so that I will see your message, and then we'll be able to say maybe you want to speak and move on or something like that. Please, can you text on the chat box? Also, the chat box is there also for everyone to share their thoughts while they are still waiting and while they are listening. Let us know that you are enjoying this conference. We are all here together to share and also to learn. So before I hand over to our chairperson, I want to first of all say thank you so much for the great job you've done for the past 2 hours. I just want to give you a break while I call on my younger ambassadors on this platform. Some of them have been here for 2 hours, and we just want to appreciate them and for them to quickly speak so that I can now send the next list to you. So thank you so much, sir, Professor Carradine. Okay, I use the place. Thank you so much for meeting up the time, because I know every one of us, we want to leave here as soon as possible. So that is why we are sticking to that time of 5 minutes. Please, we really appreciate, and I want to say thank you so much. I appreciate all my great leaders. I salute and I'm humble before you. Thank you for waiting patiently, and thank you for willingness to come and share with us today and celebrate my husband's birthday. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, let me quickly allow me to call on the younger ambassadors in our midst, and then I will switch over to Professor Carradine to continue. Please wait patiently. So the first one will be Ambassador Manat Pakut from India. Please share with us quickly.
Thank you, ma'am. Greetings from the land of diversity, India, to all the dignified and respectable speakers present here live at Y.Y.C.I TV from different zones of the world to discuss upon importance of peace in relationships. If you are depressed, you are living in the past. If you are anxious, you are living in the future. If you are at peace, you are living in the present. These are golden words of Lao Tzu, a famous Chinese philosopher. With these words, Ambassador Manat Pangalar Youth Ambassador India of Y.Y.C.I International, extends sincere gratitude to Queen Elizabeth Lucas, ma'am, for inviting me as a speaker on Y.Y.C.I Transformational Leadership Conference. Peace is the path we take for bringing growth and prosperity in relationships. If we do not have peace and harmony, achieving political strength, in economic stability, and cultural growth will be impossible. Moreover, before we transmit the notion of peace to others, it is vital for us to possess this peace within. It is not a certain individual's responsibility to maintain peace, but everyone's duty. Let me share the importance of peace. History has been proof of the thousands of wars which has taken place in all periods at different levels between nations. Thus, we learned that peace played an important role in ending these wars or even preventing some of them. In fact, if you take a look at all religious scriptures and ceremonies, you will realize that all of them teach peace. They mostly advocate eliminating war and maintaining harmony. In other words, all of them hold out a sacred commitment to peace. Applies to every angle, including wars, pollution, natural disaster, and more. When peace and harmony are maintained, things will continue to run smoothly without any delay. Moreover, it can be a savior for many who do not wish to engage in any destructing activities or more. In other words, peace is personal, which helps us achieve security and tranquility and avoid anxiety and chaos to make our lives better. Big question is how to maintain peace. There are many ways in which we can maintain peace at different levels. To beginning with humankind, it is essential to maintain equality, security, and justice to maintain the peace. It must be everyone's noble mission to promote peace by expressing its contribution to the long-lasting well-being factor of everyone's lives. Thus, we must all try our level best to maintain peace and harmony. Lastly, would say peace is essential to control the evils which damage our relationship. It is obvious that we will keep facing crises on many levels, but we can manage them better with the help of peace. Moreover, peace is vital for humankind to survive and strive for a better future. J. Donald Walters has rightly said that we will find peace not by trying to escape your problems, but by confronting them courageously. We will find peace not in denial, but in victory. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Have you finished?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Let's give a round of clap to our great ambassador. And thank you so much. Is your mom still around?
Ma'am, so sorry, but today as my schools are going to reopen, so they had a session with the parents at school, so she is there.
That's fine. That's fine. Send our love to her. And thank you and keep up the good work. Thank you so much. Let me also quickly call on our great storyteller, Ambassador Y.Y.C.I. The stage is yours.
Hello everyone, Namaste. I'm your friend Shanaya Singh from India and I'm 9 years old. I'm the world's youngest storyteller. My name has entered the International Book of World Records, Asia Book of Records, India Book of Records, and America Book of Records for being the world's youngest storyteller. My motto is to spread reading culture in children through my storytelling skills and so that can gain knowledge. I'm also a published author. Today, I'm going to narrate a story written by Kavi Guru Rabindranath Tagore. Tagore has accepted that there is intimate relationship between man and nature. The Boy and His Tree, which is a story that shows the love between a boy and his tree as he was a motherless child. Once there was a boy named Balavi. He did not have any mother, but his father encouraged him a lot. Now, Balavi used to love trees. He used to take nature as his first mother. But Balavi would never look up. He would look down if he was staring something at something particular. All of his friends would make fun of him and They would say, "Oh, you love nature, don't you?" and would throw rocks on trees, pluck flowers, tear leaves. Balavi was too shy to say anything and would sit there in a corner crying while his friends sat and made fun of him. So there was a grassy slope down or by the riverside. Balavi would slide from it, the grass tickling his neck. He would feel so happy. So one day, when the gardener was plowing the field, Balavi quickly went and stopped him and said, "Can't you see? There's a small sapling there. Please don't plow the fields." Then the gardener said, "Don't worry, it will grow again," and continued plowing the fields. Balavi felt very sad. The next day, again, one of his friends came to him and, without knowing, he stepped on a bud, a baby bud of flower. Balavi was so sad. When his father came to know about this, Balavi's father gifted him with another one. But then Balavi said, "No, father, you have bought this, but that has grown in nature, and nature is my best friend." Then Balavi wrote the note to one of his neighbors, and his neighbors were pretty impressed and wrote a story about Balavi. So, my dear friend, thank you. The moral of the story is that nature is God's gift. We should protect and preserve it. They showed the beautiful relationship between a boy and a tree. This relationship can be shared between anybody, including trees.
Thank you so much. Have you finished your presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that is lovely. You are a great storyteller. Thank you so much for joining us today and sharing from your heart. Thank you so much. We really appreciate you. Keep up the good work.
Ma'am, I would like to listen from others as well.
Sorry, what did you say? What did you say?
I hope others too like my story. I would like to listen from others as well.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's a good spirit. That is how I want you to do, to sit down, relax, and also enjoy and learn from others. You are a great leader. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay, let me quickly move on before I hand over to Professor Karudin. I could have loved to call on Ambassador Elena, but they have a special presentation together with her mom. So I'm going to hold her a little bit so that she can join her mom to present very soon. But before I hand over, let me quickly call on Ambassador Azra Mia from South Africa to quickly share with us, and then I will hand over to our chairperson.
Greetings, basically. Okay. Greetings from the universal, greetings with peace and blessings. Thank you to my mentor and leader, Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas, and to the Y.Y.C.I for having me. Relationships and how they matter. So I've been offline for a while due to firstly being ill, and secondly, due to also examinations as well. And it's good to be back. But why do I mention this? Well, I know that on my sick day, I'm reaching out to someone. I know when it's time for examinations, I'm reaching out to someone. I know when something is drawing me down, I'm reaching out to someone. Most often, nearly basically all the time, it's my mom. And yet, in the past few weeks, I've made it a point to reach out to as many children and people who are in need and who don't have, basically. So when I turn to God the Almighty, I ask Him to care for all those who don't have that special someone, who don't have that warmth, that loving and supportive relationships like we all need to get by. So today we give thanks and praise for the good relationships we are blessed with and also the bad relationships. Why bad? Because if you are in a bad relationship, you actually learn and you grow from that. And basically, these relationships teach us about ourselves and how to strengthen and grow ourselves as leaders of today and preparing for tomorrow. So remember that relationships do matter. Thank you.
Thank you so much for joining us today. And I hope your mom is doing well because I know she's with a health issue at the moment. So say my love to her and thank you for spending time with us.
I will.
And you are welcome back. I missed you a few times, but thank you for coming and thank you for sharing with us today. God bless you. Thank you so much. Okay. It's our chairperson. Are you back?
Yes, I'm back.
Okay. So I hand over to you.
Thank you, Prof. Dr. Queen Elizabeth. Okay. I thought it's all over. By when you hear all our young leaders speaking, then it's over. Then I saw the list. Oh my God, we still have quite a long list of speakers. Okay, without further ado, I'd like to call upon. We are now going to Pakistan and to listen to Professor Dr. Dia Chowdhury. Dr. Dia, are you there? I saw you just now. Are you there? Dr. Dia Chowdhury? Yes, you are there. Okay. Yes. Let's listen to what Dr. Dia has to share with us, her thoughts on transformational leadership and relationships. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Dr. Dia Chowdhury from Pakistan. All yours, Dr. Dia.
Thank you so very much, respected Professor Haruddin. Thank you for having me, my most respected Professor Dr. Elizabeth. Thank you for inviting me. Yes, you can international and team. Good morning and good evening to everyone, most respected and inspirational personalities from all over the globe. Today, I will deliver about importance of relationship and how to control emotions. All of us feel emotions and its affects that it's one of the most vital factors that drive us. How to control your emotions in a relationship can make you or break things for you and your partner. Emotions control how we think, talk, and act. That's the reason why knowing how to take charge of your emotions is necessary to have a happy life. It's no surprise that emotions and relationships are closely connected. Emotions in relationships are different when it comes they allow you to feel and explore the broadest range of emotions you have not felt before. You will experience joy, love, fear, anger, anxiety, and insecurity, and so much more. If you do not know how to control your emotions in a relationship, it can lead to problems. Here are some tips to get emotionally balanced. Number one is that pause and think before you act. And second is that stop yourself for negative thoughts. And number three is be careful with how you speak. And number four is learn how to communicate. Number five is that take as many deep breaths as you can. And number six is that be mindful of your body language. Number seven is that walk away to avoid clashing. And number eight is learn to forgive and move on. Number nine is that talk to someone you trust. If you learn how to take control of your mind and your emotions, you will achieve your dream relationship. Whether it is a personal life or private life, relationship matters a lot. my most respected and beautiful lady, Dr. Elizabeth. You have done wonderful and peaceful work to highlight the importance of relationship for a healthy and peaceful life. Congratulations for your successful conference, and thank you so much for your attention. And thank you, Professor Harudin, and all of you. Thank you for your hospitality. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Dia Kaudri, for sharing with us her topic on how to control your emotions. And she said that you need to take charge of your emotions, which is closely connected in relationships. So, which brings to my mind, so is there does it exist or not, emotionless relationship, or does relationships will have emotions and you need to control it? Because you shared with us some tips for an emotionally balanced relationship, right? Thank you, Dr. Dia Kaudri, for that wonderful sharing with us. From Dr. Dia from Pakistan, let's now move. We are now moving to the USA. I'd like to call down Coach MJ Tolan. Are you there, Tolan? Coach?
Yes, good morning from the United States.
Oh, good morning. All yours, Coach. Let's hear what you have to share with us.
So first of all, thank you, Dr. Elizabeth, Professor and Queen, for inviting me to your noble forum. And I salute all of the speakers, seasoned ones and new ones. You all have a story to tell. So thank you for that. In these short minutes, I will just impart these tidbits. And that is, well, leadership has been a topic of mine. It's the center of my book, Executive Powers, Cracking the Code to Magnetic Leadership. And the reason I wrote this book is because leadership has been misaligned, misunderstood, and misinterpreted by so many people. So I wanted to just tune in and bring up some of the best points I could about it. And here is the synthesis of that. You have to wake up with yourself. And that's it. So who are you before you go to bed? And who are you when you wake up? Because that's how you will arrive with someone else. How you show up with others matters. And how you respect yourself matters. And leadership is not a business card. It's not a title. It has nothing to do with any of that. That's phony business. What matters is how you leave people feeling. What matters is how much influence you have over them in a positive way. What matters is your heartfelt, emotion-full desire to empower and lead others. That's what matters. So the word respect, of course, it's always entwined in the leadership formula, and it's always has to be there. If you don't respect others first, don't expect that you're going to get respect in return. It just doesn't work that way. So here's the deal. At the end of the day, we all have the power and the ability to be our best self. And that's what you need to do today. Yesterday doesn't matter. We can fix that. But today, how are you leading yourself? And then how can you possibly and positively influence others? Because leadership is influence. It's a superpower. And how you use that superpower will definitely impact how successful you'll be as a leader. But remember, we are neither our positions nor are we our possessions. So who are we as people? So as people, are you a person who cares about others? Good. Are you a person who respects others? Fantastic. Are you a person worthy of respect? That you have to earn every single day. So in order to help transform anything, whether an organization or a thought process or a law or whatever, you first have to be able to transform yourself into being the best version you can be. And with that, my noble panel, I thank you. I look forward to the rest of the conference. Namaste.
Thank you, Coach MJ. After almost like 3 hours of talking and listening, on this Zoom, you gave a new life to our discussions tonight, and I like it because you said that leadership is a grossly misaligned and misquoted, and I'm excited to try and look for your new book. Hopefully, it will be it will be available to us here soon. Thank you again, Coach, for sharing your nuggets of wisdom on leadership with Coach.
Yes, can I quickly come in? He's gonna be sharing in his book. He's gonna be sharing from his book during the master class during the week. So
Oh yeah, wow.
to join us. Yes, you'll be coming back.
That's interesting. I
share
will
with
be coming back
us.
to join that.
Yes, you'll be sharing
listen
with
to
us
Coach.
from that great book for almost 1 hour. So please join us. Thank you.
All right.
And
Okay.
thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
Coach. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for your patience. And we look forward to your full version of your presentation during the
Awesome. Awesome, Coach. Okay, from the USA now, let's take the next flight and go to Mozambique and listen to my good friend, Prof. Matthews Mutola. Prof, are you there? Prof? Oh, he's not there. Are you there, Prof. Matthews Mutola? We are already at the Mozambique airport. Prof. Charles Ibora is smiling. It looks like you are not there, or you have gone for your dinner or whatever it is. I'm not sure what time it is now in Mozambique. Okay, let's move on. Since we cannot get Prof. Matthews from Mozambique, let's fly off nearby to India and listen to Ambassador Prof. Dr. Pratik Mungekar. Prof, I thought I saw him just now. Prof. Pratik, Dr. Pratik, are you there?
Yes, I'm
Oh,
there.
you're there. Good, good. Okay, Dr. Pratik Mungekar, the stage is all yours now to share with us around 5 minutes of your version of your nuggets of wisdom. All yours, Prof. Pratik.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, today I want to talk to you about transformational leadership and its profound impact on relationship matters. So when we think about leadership, we often associate it with business, politics, or community initiatives. However, the principles of transformational leadership can be equally applied to our personal lives, particularly in nurturing and strengthening our relationships. So, transformational leadership at its core is about inspiring and empowering others to reach their full potential. It is a leadership style that goes beyond merely managing relationships. It strives to create deep connection, foster growth, and promote positive change. So let us explore how transformational leadership uh, can transform our relationships for the better. Firstly, a transformational leader in a relationship possesses a clear vision for the future. They are able to articulate their values, goals, and aspirations, inviting their partner to join them on an inspiring journey, by painting a vivid picture of the shared future. A transformational leader instills a sense of purpose and direction, offering a compelling reason to work together towards common objectives. Secondly, a transformational leader leads by example. They embody the qualities and behaviors they wish to see in their partner, setting a high standard for trust, respect, communication, and empathy. And their actions speak louder than words, and they inspire their partner to mirror their positive traits, creating a virtuous cycle of personal growth and mutual development. Next, a transformational leader is a skilled communicator. They possess exceptional listening skills, demonstrating a genuine interest in their partner's thoughts, feelings, and concerns. So, by fostering open and honest communication, they create a safe space for expression and vulnerability, encouraging their partner to share their innermost thoughts and desires. So, this deep level of connection establishes a foundation of trust and emotional intimacy, essential for the growth and longevity, or you can say longevity of any relationship. Moreover, a transformational leader is a catalyst for personal growth and development. They empower their partner to recognize their strengths, confront their weaknesses, and embrace opportunities for self improvement. And though guidance, encouragement, support, they create an environment where both individuals can thrive, continuously pushing the boundaries of their potential. But by nurturing personal growth, a transformational leader ensures the relationships evolves and adapts to the changing needs and aspirations of both partners. And lastly, a transformational leader celebrates and recognizes the achievements of their partner. They acknowledge and appreciate the milestones, big or small, and provide positive reinforcement. So, by expressing gratitude and acknowledging the efforts and contributions of their partner, they create a culture of appreciation and validation. So, this fosters a sense of fulfillment and happiness within the relationship, enhancing the overall quality and satisfaction for both individuals. And in conclusion, transformational leadership in relationship matters holds the power to create profound and lasting change by embodying the principles of vision, leading by example, effective communication, personal growth, and appreciation. We can transform our relationships into thriving, fulfilling partnerships. So let us embrace the role of transformational leaders in our personal lives, inspiring and empowering those who love to become the best versions of themselves. Together, we can create stronger bonds, build enduring connections, and experience the true joy of transformative relationships. With this, I conclude my talk and thank you once again
Thank
to
you.
Professor Dr. Elizabeth and all the listeners. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Pratik Mungekar. You sounded very much like a management guru, speaking all the pluses, the positives side of transformational leadership. Okay, you even went down to the core of it. You know, about someone with a clear vision who's able to articulate shared future, leading by example, setting high standards. Action speaking louder than words, blah blah blah. But I like that also the part that you did.
Because I have an entire book on leadership and change management.
Yeah, yeah. And catalyst. I like that one. Transformational leaders are catalysts for future leaders, pushing boundaries and to changing needs. Thank you again, Dr. Pratik Mungekar, for sharing your nuggets of wisdom with regard to transformational leadership. From India now, let's move to, let's take the plane and go elsewhere now. Oh, we are going back to Nigeria now. We will be listening to Reverend Professor Anifok Akpabio. Are you there, Reverend? Yes, you are there. You are but muted. Can you unmute? Yes. All yours, Reverend Prof. What do you call? Let me see how I need to pronounce your name properly. Reverend Professor Anifok Akpabio. Did I pronounce it correctly?
Yes, it's correct. Thank you.
All yours now, Prof. Please share with us your nuggets of wisdom in 5 minutes.
Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening to each and every one of us, depending on your continent. Since we are to put out some things, I want to look at mindset for transformation in relationship. We have talked about leadership for long, and so there should be the mindset for transformation in leadership. When we look at mindset as a way of thinking, a fixed state of mind, one's way of thinking, I can now say to this, that if we are actually to maintain good leadership, the following is needed. And our mindset should be number one, if we are to achieve the purpose and have better relationship, even in leadership or anything, Number one should have a clear goal. Know what you are doing and then allow your goal to guide you. Number two, one should be committed and intentional. What you want to do in your relationship, be committed and intentional. When you do that, you will achieve the purpose of what you are out to do. Number three, you must overcome obstacle because you have set a mindset. The greatest verse of the scripture that have to do with mindset is Genesis chapter 11. The people began to do a work and they did not stop doing it because they set their mind to do it. Do you have anything to do in life or in leadership or even in relationship? What you have to do is overcome obstacle. Anything that comes the way, push it aside and go on to what you need to do. The next one is know your capability. If you want to fulfill, you want to do anything and you have set a mind to do it, what you need to do is know your capability. The thing you know you will not be able to do, let us keep it down. The ones you know you can do it very well, allow yourself to be a part of it. After doing that, have a gratitude mindset. Be thankful to whoever helped you to climb the ladder where you are. And when you do that, you see, it will help other people because you've recognized them, because you've appreciated them, will stand by you. Then when you've done that, I say always be a learner. Learn always. Every step we take should give us lessons. And when you have that lesson, you can make up in all the worlds. And from wherever we come from, there must be that aspect of learning. Make it a practical thing. Always learn from even any little child or anybody. Not only until we feel because we are professors, because we are leaders, then we can't learn again. Every day you need to learn. When you've done that, play a longer game. That is another aspect where you can get up and bring your mindset into function. Allow time to go so that when time goes, you can get what you want. As you do that, think internal. Think internal and be clear of your values. You want to gain. You want to have a leadership. You want to have a mindset of achievement. You must be clear of your value. What do you value? What do you worth? Because many people, because they don't know what they worth, they cannot present what they are looking for. So as we go on, when you are clear of your values, then have a clear boundary. You know, many a times we want to do leadership. We want to have a mind to achieve, but we don't have boundaries. We must not go just like that without having a guide. We must be disciplined. Even Christ himself and others, they were disciplined. Don't want to do everything at the same time. Be disciplined enough. Have a clear boundary. This is where I must stop. This is where I must go on. Like as we are having this presentation, we have a time to start and we have a time to stop. There is boundary. So be sure you have a boundary. Then have a clear sense of purpose. Because you want to achieve, what is your purpose? What are you aiming at? What are you going to do in your relationship or in your leadership? Make sure you have a sense of purpose. Then never compromise yourself with others. When you decide to achieve a purpose, continue. Don't mind the other person failed yesterday. You are not the other person. You are unique on your own. As you do that, never compare yourself with any other person. You are unique. As you go on to be ready to follow your path. You have a path to go. Look at the driving here. Everybody will drive in his lane. The other person will take his own. So if you are here and you want to achieve a purpose in life, there must be a driving on a purpose. Then also be intentional. Intend to achieve a goal. And when you do that, you will achieve your goal. Make time to think and to plan. As you do that, it's going to help you. And the next thing is be courageous. When you are courageous and you focus on things to come, not on what you have forgotten, you will see that you will succeed in life. I want to stop there because that is 5 minutes. Then you continue and do other things that can help you. I'm a good timekeeper. God bless you. Wherever you
Thank you.
are, greet every other person for me. My queen, thank you very much. God bless.
Thank you, Reverend Prof. Anifo Akpabio, for sharing with us your nuggets of wisdom. I only like to pick a few. There are quite a whole list that you shared with us. You mentioned about, a good leadership, someone who will overcome obstacle. Another keyword that you mentioned is commitment. And then this one is also very important. That's why I pick it up. Know your capability. And the other one is gratitude mindset. Of course, there are a few others that you have mentioned. Thank you, Reverend Prof. Anifok Akwabil, for sharing with us your thoughts at this conference. And since we are still in Nigeria, let's go back to Mozambique, because I saw Professor Matthews Mutola from Mozambique is online. Yes, there he is. You missed the first time I called you. Okay, all yours now, Professor Matthews. Share with us your thoughts on leadership and relationship, transformational leadership and relationships. All yours.
Yes, thank you so much, sir, I want to first apologize when I was called, I was off, because actually I was on, but my volume was off. I had received a call, I was attending to a call. By the ways, I want to appreciate so much Dr. Queen Elizabeth for having us here once again, for bringing us all together from all over the world. I always say that Dr. Queen is a great inspiration to me, because I'm like, if she's still kicking on, I still can still do something on my own. So I thank you so much, Mama, for being vicious and resilient, and also persuasive with the vision the Creator is giving you. I also want to appreciate every other speaker. Man, I've been learning a lot today. I'm a notebook here. You can see I've taken so many notes, and it's real mind-blowing what's happening. I'm real appreciating so much.
Hallelujah.
And I'm thankful to Dr. Queen for allowing, for bringing in here the three youngest ambassadors, the storyteller, and the two for me, and one from India, that was from based South Africa. That was amazing, amazing. Really, thank you so much for that. I've learned a lot thus far. I just want to share 7 thoughts on how we can win in adversities when things don't go well, don't go the way we expected them, when unpleasant situations come our way as we seek to pursue and fulfill the vision the Creator is giving us. The number one thing I want to help us understand is that there is a greater need to understand that nothing is permanent in this life. As we seek to fulfill our visions, our personal visions, our God-given visions, we need to understand that nothing is permanent in this side of the world. And this comes about because I believe that the world is run through laws and principles established by the Creator. And I believe that one of the greatest, if not the number one law, is the law, what I call the law of growth, the law of development, the law of progress that comes through constant changes. I think 2 things are the only constants on earth. I think time, but also changes. Changes are always there. We may plan, I'm going to work this way, do this and that this way. And yes, as we pursue our goals, our objectives, we need to make room for changes and be able to adapt as changes come into our way. We, of course, aren't supposed to change the vision, the goals, but we need to adapt to the changes, because sometimes we can just stay there and mourn and complain and cry, and sometimes the changes that come, the abrupt changes, can affect the way we pursue our visions. Excuse me. So let us all be reminded that changes that nothing is permanent in this life, and that changes are very important. They're one of the 2 constants in life. Number 2, it reminds us that we have to have in mind that no earthly governmental system can offer us a permanent solution, but the kingdom. No earthly governmental system can offer us a permanent solution, but only the kingdom of God can give us permanent solutions for the challenges we may face as we seek to pursue healthy relationships and but also fulfill our role as leaders. Number three, we need to, the fifth reminder is that process is more important than perfection. Oftentimes or sometimes we have this great goal, this great vision, but we wait for the perfect time. Like we wait for perfection. We want to be perfect before we delve into the fulfillment of the vision we have. So we need to understand that process, or be reminded that process is more important than perfection. Number four, reminder is that in adversities, we need to be reminded that life happens in the now. I like what one of the young ambassadors said. I think it's a quote she wrote about. She said that depression is living in the past. Anxiety, if I heard well, is living in the future. Then she says peace is living in the present, living now. So even we may be going through storms, we need to remind ourselves that my life is happening right now, right here. So we need to grasp every possible opportunity that the Creator displays before us, even when we do not have the experience, maybe even not, we may not have the full understanding, but let us grasp every opportunity presented to us. Number five, reminder in adversities, let us recall that action is more important than experience. Action is more important than experience. We need to keep on doing what we need to do the right way, regardless of the adversities, regardless of what the circumstance may be throwing at us. The last speaker brought something very interesting about knowing our objectives, know why we are here, and know what we can handle or do and what we cannot, so we can stay focused. So we need to have this reminder when we go through adversities. Keep the focus, keep pushing, keep moving, not bothering about the circumstance or even having or not having that much experience. And then the next reminder in adversity is that we need to be eternal students. I heard about 2-3 speakers bringing about this issue, the importance to keep on learning, constantly learning. Now, we need to learn from about three angles or 4 angles. One, we need to learn from truth. Christ said something interesting. He says, thou shalt know that truth, and the truth shall make you free. We need to seek for truth. And as we seek for truth in every situation, you must remember to migrate from historical truth to present truth. Because sometimes we may be bound in historical truth and miss the present truth. So as we keep on becoming eternal students, another aspect to remember is that we need to learn through principles. There are spiritual principles, but also natural laws. We need to bring this together as we seek to learn while in adversities in order for us to win. Again, additionally, we need also to learn from others, not just from truth, not just from through principles, but also from others, from what they do or do not do or did not do, or from what they do right, but also learn from their blunders, from their mistakes, so that but this, as we learn from other people's blunders, we are not supposed to judge them. We should never judge anyone. But whatever they go through, whatever mistake, the good thing which they've done, yes, we can also adopt, learn from that. But also from their mistakes, let us learn without judging. And having said that, we can also learn from our own life circumstances and experiences. And as much as we can learn from other people's right actions or mistakes, let us also learn from our own mistakes. I think I heard a speaker saying that there are no mistakes we make, but because in the sense that everything we take as a mistake, there is a lesson in there. There is something we can draw for good which we can transform for good in that situation, in that mistake, in that blunder. We're not supposed to sit on our blunders, criticizing, condemning ourselves. No, but let us tell ourselves that in this situation, yes, I made this mistake. I went wrong. I've gone wrong this way, but then there are valuable lessons in these situations. And then we can also learn from life in general. As we become eternal students, as we seek to fulfill our call as leaders, build healthy relationships, and also create and becoming transformational leaders, let us also learn from life in general. I heard someone once saying that life is the best teacher. And then last but not least, in all of these, as we go through challenges or we are in adversities, we can create new narratives and paradigms right in adversities. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Prof. Matheus Mutola. I think we missed out the Reverend in front of your name.
Sorry, come again?
I think we missed out the Reverend in front of your name.
Oh, I missed
it. No, I'm just kidding. Because you were so spiritual in your sharing. If you were addressing adversities and others, and the two things that I picked up, the process is more important than perfection, and the other one, action, is more important than experience. It was very interesting to listen because you quoted, from the great book, and so it sounded a little bit spiritual, but besides just leadership and relationship. Thank you, Prof. Matheus Mutola.
Thank you, sir.
With that, okay. With that, I now move straight to my good friend, Dr. Inga Karchilava from Georgia. Let's listen to her and her daughter Shirin share with us their snippets of leadership, transformational leadership and relationships. Dr. Inga Karchilava, all yours.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, please allow Ellen share my presentation. Dear Queen, help me.
Queen, you are muted. I can't hear you.
You can, Inga, you can share. Yes, you can.
Oh. Yeah, Ellen, please, dear Ellen. Ellen, have my presentation. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Warm greetings from Georgia. I'm glad that we are together again and we will talk about a very important issue again, of course. Thank you very much, dear Queen Elizabeth, for the invitation. My big respect to you. This is a great honor for me, for us, We are really appreciated. Many thanks to all the distinguished speakers and guests for sharing important insights. Okay, thank you. Today, my topic is family conflicts. Family conflicts can arise due to various reasons, and resolving them requires open communication, empathy, and compromise. Here are some common causes of family conflicts and potential ways to address them. Okay, poor communication, misunderstanding, and lack of effective communication can lead to conflicts. Encourage open and honest communication within the family. Active listening, expressing feelings and needs clearly, and avoiding assumption and help prevent and resolve conflicts. Unrelating expectation. Conflicts can arise when family members have a different expectation of each other. It is important to have relating expectation and discuss them openly. Establishing boundaries and understanding each other's limitation can reduce conflicts. Financial issues is very important. Financial strength, disagreements over money management or equal distribution of resources can create conflicts. Establish a transparent and fair system for managing finances. Encourage financial discussion budgeting, and finding solutions that accommodate everyone's needs. Parenting styles different in parenting approaches and discipline measure can lead to conflicts between parents and children or among family members. Establish consistent roles and consequences, and engage in open discussion to find common ground. Seek professional help such as family counseling if needed. Interpersonal conflicts. Personal differences, unresolved past issues, jealousy, or sibling rivalry can cause conflicts. Encourage family members to express their feelings and concerns in a calm and respectful manner. Meditation or family therapy can assist in resolving deep-rooted conflicts. But still in many countries, of course, my countries, visiting a psychology or a counselor is unacceptable and a shameful fact. Yes, role conflicts. Conflicts can arise when family members have different expectations regarding roles and responsibilities. Clearly defined roles distribute responsibility fairly and appreciate each other's contribution. Regularly revisit and adjust roles as family dynamics evolve. Very important also cultural and generation gaps. Differences in values, beliefs, or cultural practices can lead to conflicts, particularly in multicultural or multi-generational families. Foster cultural understanding, promote dialogues, and embrace diversity. Encourage family members to share their perspective and find common ground. External stressors, stressful events like job loss, illness, or significant life changes can strain family dynamics. Support each other during challenging times and seek external assistance, such as therapy or support groups if needed, of course. Priority self-care and open communication to maintain resilience. Lack of respect for individual differences or discarding for each other's feelings can fuel conflicts. Encourage empathy, active listening, and mutual respect within the family. Practice forgiveness and find compromises that consider everyone's perspectives. Okay, let's take into account that for a child, appearance is neither only a mother nor only a father. Both are precious and dear to him. For a child, a parent is a unity of two people. And when that unity is broken by fighting and disrespecting each other, it is devastating for the child. He perceives conflicts between parents as a real destruction and of the world. Let's remember that many behavioral and educational problems related to the child are related to unresolved and tense relation between the parents in the family. Also, keep in mind that there is no such thing as an unsolved problem. Any conflicts can be resolved if desired. And if the child sees it, the parents are able to do this, it will be easier for him to avoid problems in the future, of course, which in turn will avoid many difficulties related to the child. Okay, remember, resolve family conflicts takes time. patience, and a willingness to work together. In cases where conflicts persist or escalate, seeking the guidance of a professional counselor or therapist can be valuable in facilitating healthier communication and resolve the deep-seated issues. Okay, so let's all take care, my dear friends, my dear colleagues, of our families and of course our children. Thank you so much once again for this amazing opportunity, and congratulations to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Inga. When I looked at all the elements of your relationship matter slides, you're talking about communication, unrealistic expectation, financial issues, parenting styles, interpersonal conflicts, role conflict, cultural, generational gaps, external stressors. They are all generic, and I think they are applicable in every part of the globe. I'm sure
This
respected
is your
learners,
real life, Professor.
yeah, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm sure they would agree with me. In their country, similar things are the things that they have to deal. Yeah. Thank you again, Dr. Inga Kachirova, for sharing with
Thank
us.
you.
This
Now,
relation.
Ellen, share your presentation, Professor.
All right. Okay. I was waiting. What happened to Ellen?
Okay.
Oh, you're there.
Welcome to everyone from Georgia. I am Elena Shalomberidze. Thank you very much, dear Queen Elizabeth Lucas, for this invitation. I am honored to be with world leaders and listen to the important consideration. Okay, now I share my presentation. How to solve conflicts, issues, and challenges and advice in any relationship. Peculiarities of a turning age and manifestation of aggression. Adolescence is considered the most difficult period in a person's life because this is the transition period between childhood and maturity. During the period, great changes are taking place in the adolescent's body, such as psychically as well as psychologically. His thinking is shifting to a new one at the formal operation stage. At the age of transition, adults will know they try to echo the opinions of themselves, the people around them, and others. Changes relationship with parents, peers. They demand a quality relationship. It should be noted that if the parents give the child their own opinion, the right to speak, they comfort, listening to help in difficult situations, adults are more self-confident and emotionally balanced are becoming. Based on the above, it increases during adolescence the risk of conflicts that can be manifested in the family, at school, with people around, and more. In adolescence, the child is under predictable percentage and relevance. Adolescence climbs for new rights, primarily with adults in a place to the intersphere of relations. The teenager objects the demons that he used to fulfill with pleasure. He is insulted and he protests when his independence in the race and it's general. As a little one, they take care of control, try to hear, they obey, punish, to do pay attention to his interest in relationship and opinion. Adolescents develop a heightened sense of the self-worth, known as a person worth humanitation, subverting independence. It cannot to be taken away. Adolescence is also interesting from the point of view of its personality. It often becomes the basis of modeling for children. moral norms, and the child's judgmental and emotional attitude towards their performance. It developed thought interaction with adults. And adults help the child should understand the relationally of certain moral behavior and necessary in its attitude towards the child's behavior. Its adults significant certain type of behavior more emotional that adults against the background of addition. The child develops a claim for recognition. Claiming recognition is one of the most basic human needs. It is more significant. It is built on the aspiration to get high marks of its achievement, which will respond to be the social demands for society. The desire to realize recognition is manifested in the fact that children are increasingly often refer to adults for behavioral consequences and personal achievements to evaluated. In this case, it is especially important for the child support. We can't inflict such labels on the child. You won't be able to do it. You can't do it. Don't get the way with questions. And such disrespectful remarks on adults can lead the child to lose faith in himself. Maybe a child development in inferiority complex, a feeling of one's own weakness. This and the last one of the most difficult morals of a person. Among the shortcomings that higher his relationship with other people creates the heavy inner mood. Often the dignity or a teenager's violated feeling on unwillingly, he resorts to aggression in order to prove his importance of the society. This kind of protest prerequisite teenagers to meet with society, which it is no less important in the process of upbringing. In some cases, a teenager society is overly critical of even pointless protest. He realized what causes foundation in a teenager, and sometimes he takes radical measures. Refers to suicide, runaway from home, drug addiction, tobacco consumption, and joining in the subcultures and more. Development of adolescents, social maturity, social it is necessary to prepare for future challenges. It's a difficult process which takes a long time. It can only be done in such a situation a teenager to learn to act, think, and face various obstacles like an adult. Overcome establish healthy relationship with people. According to Nekludova and Goldberg, among children's social, there is 6 difference of a conflict in relationship. First of all, protest, attack, tear, anger, thirst, and fights. Among the most more often there are cases of protest. Certainly, the fact that he's protesting in especially interesting for us. Social motives are the most common among older children. Character motives found, and among the younger ones, the first place in a personal belongs be character motives. Thus, it also becomes clear that to children, striking the objective basis of social development in our period, it is characterized by a tendency. The number of conflicts increases even more during adolescence, and the causes of origin can be sought in many aspects. cognitive. In a particular is wrong approaches of teachers and parents. That's why I believe that both teachers and parents should read a lot of literature of these issues, so that they don't make mistakes with young people. I'm lucky that my parents. That's why I believe that both teachers and parents should read a lot of literature. Yeah, I'm lucky that my parents and teachers are the best. But trust me, not everyone is as lucky, and me and my many younger people need the right approach and healthy communication. Thank you very much for listening to me and your attention.
Awesome, Eline. Eline Shalamberidze. Eline Shalamberidze. Did I pronounce your name correctly? Okay. Prof. Queen Elizabeth, is that all? We have.
You still have on your list. You still have 2 names on your list, and then I will take over from there for some time. I want to introduce after yours, and we introduce Bishop Nelson to continue with our Pakistan leaders. So you still have.
Okay.
Do you? We have Ambassador Surveyor Afolabi Olaniyan Obalola from Nigeria.
Oh, yes. Afolabi Olaniyan Obalola from Nigeria.
Yes, and then Ambassador Deborah Temple from Nigeria.
Oh, okay.
So are they here?
So, Ambassador Afolabi, are you there from Nigeria?
Yes, greetings of peace.
Oh, where is it? I'm trying to locate where
Can
you
you
are.
open your camera? Is it possible to open your camera?
Yes, greetings of peace.
All right, please.
On behalf of the World Peace and Climate Change Diplomatic Organization, I want to first and foremost, I want to use this medium to congratulate Ambassador, His Excellency, Ambassador King Femi Afolalu. I want to congratulate him for his birthday. We want to congratulate you and wish you long life, prosperity.
Can I speak?
We want to appreciate you for your love towards humanity, especially your contributions towards the World Peace and Climate Change Diplomatic Organization. We pray that you will live long and you will fulfill your dreams, and you will continue to be a source of blessing, not only to Africa, but to the world generally. Amen. And I want to also appreciate our global chairperson, Board of Trustees of the World Peace and Climate Change Diplomatic Organization, who is also the founder and the global president of the Y.Y.C.I International. Our queen, Professor Lucas Afolalu, Elizabeth Lucas Afolalu. Thank you very much, ma'am, for your love and contributions also to World Peace and Climate Change Diplomatic Organization. We appreciate your work. We appreciate your advice. And we appreciate your capacity in discharging your duties, not only to our organization, but to the global sphere in relating to peace, climate change, and diplomacy. I want to apologize on behalf of Ambassador Deborah Temple from Zambia, the Republic of Zambia. She had a power issue, so she just left the program now because of power issue. So she will not be able to make a presentation today. I was thinking, what are we going to be talking about from my hand? Because our organization majorly is dealing majorly on peace, climate change, and diplomacy. And these are key issues that we as an individual, and as an organization, even as a country, we are looking at on how to achieve peace, to achieve to reduce issues relating to climate change and to solve this problem diplomatically. So, and looking at the topic today, which have to do with transformational leadership in relations to relationship, and we say relationship matters. So I'm looking at it that, okay, how do we draw a balance in relating to peace, climate change, and diplomacy? But I was very happy that one of our young ambassadors from India have done justice to that. They took their time to teach us, especially the storyteller, to tell us about nature and how to preserve it. So they have made my work easier. So I will just want to say that at this point in time of our life, especially when I look at the population of the people that are here who are doing well in their respective place of work or endeavors, we need to reach out to young people, especially now. This is a challenging time for us, the young people. This is a challenging time for us. And because it's a challenging time for us, we are giving up. A lot of young people are giving up. And we cannot just be coming to talk. We must walk the talk. In Paris, during the summit in Paris organized by the France government, and then I saw a lot of African presidents, especially from South Africa and also from Kenya, talking about us walking the talk, that we have to move ahead from just talking to walking. So I want to challenge us this beautiful day, especially because a new month for us. We need to start walking the talk by increasing our access in form of partnership with young people, especially the young people that are doing exceedingly well in their respective endeavors. I want to appreciate our global chairperson, Dr. Professor Lucas Afolalu. She's doing extremely well to see that most of these organizations are performing their duties. And sometimes we want to give up, but we say, no, you can do it. Yes, you can. And sometimes it's not about money. It's sometimes about encouragement. Sometimes about just calling to know what is happening. Most of the young people that are growing these days, they don't need money. They need your attention. They need you to talk to them, to encourage them, to invite them, to nurture them, to guide them, rather than just criticizing them and then just leaving them to do whatever they want to do. This is a time for us as leaders to take responsibility. And when I mean taking responsibility, meaning that we should try as much as possible to make sure that the young people grows. If we leave them like this, they will derail. And if we hand over to these young leaders like this, the way it is now, we will not like the next generation that will be coming. So I've written what I wanted to say, which is peace in relationship. But no, I don't want to talk about that. I want us to know that we as young people that are growing up, we are looking up to the elderly ones to guide us properly in building up ourselves to that place where you will be proud of us. You will be proud of us. So please reach out to and it starts that in our organization. We say everything we do matters, and that means that it starts from even the little children at your house. It starts from the young people from your region, the ones that are staying next to you. Reach out to them, ask about them, encourage them, build them. Some of them want to take wrong decisions, even in their choice of academics. You have passed through some courses that you know that when they get that kind of degree, they may not be able to have employment. So you can guide them and say, no, don't go for this particular course, but go for this particular course. It will help you. Encourage them, because they will say they cannot do it. It's too difficult. But you can encourage them, and yes, you can. Yes, you can. You have the Spirit of God in you to encourage you to be able to do it. You can do all things through Christ that strengthens you. So these are the kind of encouragement that the young people need, so that they can discharge their duty with the full potential. I think I will just stop here, and I will say that thank you very much, our daddies and mommies, thank you for reaching out to us and taking responsibility to allow us to also speak, because it's not easy for me, somebody like us. I'm still very young, but Professor will say, no, you are not too young. Come here and speak. You speak at the global sphere. Come here and speak. I appreciate you, man. And I know that God will continue to bless us, increase us, and empower us more to do exceedingly great in this new month and in the rest of our life. Amen. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Ambassador Afolabi. You have what you call a linked transformational leadership and relationship to your what you're doing, peace and climate change or whatever that you're doing. Thank you. Now, may I call upon now Ambassador Deborah Tembo from Nigeria. Are you there?
The president just told us that she won't be able to join because she have to quickly go somewhere. So that's why he spoke on behalf of himself and Ambassador.
And oh yeah, I thought something like that. Yes. I thought I heard something of that nature. Okay. So what do we do now?
Okay,
Prof.
Let me give you some time to rest, because it looks like we still have some speakers that needs to really share their thoughts. What I'm going to do, I'm going to call about one or two or three people quickly, and then I'm going to hand over to Bishop. Bishop, are you there? Because all our leaders from Pakistan, they are waiting. They've been waiting patiently. So I'm just going to call on Phil. Bishop Nelson, are you still with us? Let me see. Bishop Nelson? Oh yeah, he's still with us.
Yeah, he's still with us.
Okay, so I'm just going to call, I'm just going to call on 2 or 3 people so that they quickly speak before I hand over to Bishop. And then we will come back to you, sir. So have that time to rest.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay. Can I quickly, please, can I just humbly request that we speak for nothing less than nothing more than 5 minutes, if it's possible, between 3 minutes and 5 minutes, so that we can finish on time. It's already to 2 already. So please, within that period, within 3 minutes and 5 minutes, please. Let me quickly just acknowledge my brother. I think he's still here. Brother Mr. Unesa Camera from London. He's joining us for the first time, and I've been seeing him. I hope he hasn't disappeared. Mr. Unesa, I saw him just now. Unesa Camera from London. I think we just missed him. He's just disappeared. Maybe we jump back again. All right. Professor Dr. Saprata Chattopadhyay, do you want to quickly share with us, please? Yes, please.
Yeah, respected Queen Elizabeth, Madam, Professor Khairuddin, greetings. I'll just take 2 minutes and try to wind up by that. So basically what I say is, when you talk about transformational leadership, the transformation process actually starts after birth in a child. So the first 2 people are their parents, who actually, transform a child from the kid gradually till the child goes to school, and thereafter the child has their teachers, and the parents are always there to transform the child from a kid and enable them to learn about the different facets of life, so life skills, as well as the subjects that they study. And through this process, what happens is the transformation takes place. And after that, when the child graduates from school, goes to a college or a higher educational institution, they have their professors. So all of us in our different facets of life, we are all there we are transforming people. Now, if there are negative relations, if there are conflicts, there are lessons to be learned. And if there are positives, then they inspire us, they motivate us. And if that happens to a great extent, these are the people who actually transform us and become mentors in our life and lead us and show us the light to live a better life. That's all that I had to say. I have cut it short. So transformational leadership is a continuous process and it goes on as long as one lives. Thank you so much, respected Queen and Professor Khairuddin, for the opportunity.
Thank you so much for making it to be clear, brief, and going straight to the point. I really appreciate that. And sorry for letting you speak later. We just have a lot of people to speak on this, our conference, and it's getting better and better every day. So I accept our apologies, sir, Professor Subrata, but we appreciate you more. I'm sure there will be more time for you to share with us again and again. So thank you so much. I should invite you again to our master class where you will have enough time to share with us. So I think you are speaking on one of our master class during the week. So you are welcome. Okay, let me also use this time to call on Joshua, Ambassador Joshua Adara. And after that, Professor Patricia, please be ready. And then I can hand over to Bishop Nelson. So quickly, do I have Ambassador Adara? Yes, you are there. I can see you audibly. Can you quickly share with us, please?
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, respective places from where you are connecting from. It's a great privilege to be on this global platform with eminent leaders across the globe. This July edition of Transformational Leadership based on relationship matters, how to resolve conflicts, issues, challenges in relationship. Firstly, I'm Ambassador Joshua Adara by name from Nigeria. Thank you very much, a great professor and director of Y.Y.C.I International for granting me this rare opportunity. This section of transformational leadership, you see that this is an antidote for all countries across the world for growth in leadership quadrim. And not see that there's nothing called progress except taking of a step forward. We see that the real battle in all of life is being sown that people can count on. And this is what brings relationship. And when we're talking about relationship in one word means love. And when you are talking about love, that means you are at the point, that is the process to do what? To relate. That is to listen. That is love. To observe. To also to validate and to also empathize. You see that communication is key, and we see that we need to pay more attention, listen to what our partners say. So in order to grow in a healthy relationship, the roots must be healthy. You get that? In order to grow in a healthy relationship, the root must be healthy. That is, the source must be healthy as well. So that means I'm going to give out the main points here because of the limited time we have. The trick to a healthy relationship. We're talking about relationship. You see that as a leader, if you cannot relate, you cannot grow. So that is why you need to understand the trick to a healthy relationship. The trick, I'm giving it an acronyms, that is TRICK. TRICK. See that number one there, that is T. The first letter, that is trust. You need to make sure that you build on trust. A relationship is like flying an aeroplane, that is not an airplane, and you are the pilot. So you're gonna take a map. So you need to trust your co-pilot. That means you need to trust that thy partner, and then you shall be trusted. That is trust. So you need to build on trust. The second letter, it is what I call respect. We talk about respect all the time. You need to build on respect. In this respect, that means it is one of, it is, I mean, it is, when I talk about respect, it is one of the greatest expression of love. And we see that even more than chocolate. When I'm talking about chocolate, that is a sweet relic. And we see that when I'm talking about respect, respect is the greatest expression you can offer to someone. Respect is reciprocal. You see, you need to show respect as a trick to healthy relationship as a leader. And the third letter is what I call intimacy. That is intimacy. You see that you don't forget to make your partner feel love. You need to build on intimacy. You want to talk about a relationship. Relationship is divided into four parts. We talk about the family relationship, talk about acquaintanceship relationship, and so on and so on like that. You see that when you are building your relationship, you need to also work on intimacy. You need to make sure that your partner feel love. Slow to speak, learn to listen. You need to also get connected with your partner. Then the second to the last is letter C. That is what I call communication. Communication is very important in building an healthy relationship. As a transformational leader, you see that there is nothing called progress except taking of a step forward. You need to, 65% of conflicts, challenges, issues, circumstances in relationship are balanced back to bad communication. We see that you need to talk to each other, learn how to communicate, humble yourself, irrespective of the age bracket, irrespective of the position, irrespective of the class the person will belong that you relate with, not to make sure that you talk to each other, communicate well. And the last but not the least is the letter K. That is knowingness. Knowingness. I talk about knowingness. At least you need to know what your partner like and dislike. Use it to your advantage. Know what your partner like and dislike, then use it to your advantage. Be smart. Be aware of it. We see that as Aristotle never said, that you can't always got what you want, but if you try sometimes, you get what you want. We see that to solve relationship problems, you need to stay gentle, you need to stay calm, you need to stay positive, and you need to accept influence. You see that on these notes, sometimes you just need to how to write settings. When you have to write settings, then you make the diamond shine. With
Thank
this
you so
point,
much.
see that this is how we can grow. And for this privilege, let's live a life alive. You are
Thank
welcome.
you.
Thank you very much, man.
Hello, thank you so much. I was just talking. Okay, let me use this time to quickly hand over to Bishop Nelson to call on our Pakistan leaders because they've been here since morning. And we want to make sure that they also share their thoughts. And then I will come back to call Oh no, before then, I think I mentioned Professor Patricia. Please help me give Professor Patricia a chance, please. And after that, Bishop, you can take over for some time, and then I will come back to round up.
Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I hope I'm very audible. Good. Hello?
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Continue.
Thank you, Nada. Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all our esteemed speakers and viewers across the globe. I would like to acknowledge Y.Y.C.I International and my sister Elizabeth for giving me this opportunity to speak to you today about a topic that is both profoundly important and also deeply personal. I would just like to talk about the power of diversity, equity, and inclusion in leadership and how it impacts on relationships. As we all know that we live in a world that is very diverse, that has got a vibrant tapestry of individuals right now. We come from different countries, we come from different continents, but what has brought us here together is the relationships, the love that we have for each other. So we all have our unique perspectives, we all have our unique identities, and we also have experienced the types of relationships differently. So this diversity is not just a fact of life. It is a very rich resource that can be harnessed and celebrated, especially when you are working as a team. And however, for us to truly benefit from it, from this diversity, we must ensure that there's equity, there's inclusion in every aspect of our societies, especially when we are talking about leadership. Effective leadership, I believe that it is not only about building, and it is about building and nurturing the relationships that we have with all our teams, standing and valuing our differences. As we are there at the workplace, as we are there in our conference room, we have people who come from different cultures. So it is very, we should value the differences that we have and also try by make sure to promote fairness and also foster an environment where everyone feels that they belong. So when diversity, equity, and inclusion, if they are embedded very well in any leadership aspect, it creates a powerful and positive, especially ripple effect on the relationships with which we have in our organizations, be it at home, be it in the workplace. And then when we are talking about diversity in leadership, it brings about a variety of viewpoints, experiences, and skills. This diverse pool of thoughts leads to more innovative solutions, better decision-making, because we are talking about different people coming in to the pool and put everything on the table, and a more holistic understanding of the complex issues that we have today. So when we have diversity in our teams, it encourages a culture of mutual respect, like what other speakers have already talked about, and understanding, where our differences are not just tolerated, but appreciated. I would like to work in an organization where there's diversity and where there's fairness, because I know that my viewpoints are also taken, and this builds upon our relationship. And lastly, when you are talking about equity in leadership, we ensure that there's fairness in all the procedures that we have in our workplaces, our policies, the processes that we have, also when we are distributing our resources. And when there is equity, this fosters a sense of justice and trust with relationships. An equitable leader recognizes that each team member is unique, with different needs and different potentials. And they also strive to create a level playing field where everyone has got an equal opportunity to succeed. And this strengthens the interpersonal relationships and the professional relationships that we have. Then inclusion in leadership, is about creating that environment where everyone feels that they belong. I belong to Y.Y.C.I International because there is inclusion. So it is about being recognized, being valued, and fully engaging each person in this organization. And inclusive leadership promotes the feeling of acceptance, which is fundamental to building a strong relationship. So what do I say as leaders? As leaders, we have a vital, a very important role to play in promoting diversity, equity, inclusion. And first, we must strive to lead by example and demonstrating through our actions, like what our former speaker said, one of my sons said, we should walk the talk. So we should actively seek to diversify our teams and ensure that everyone has got an equal opportunity to grow and contribute. We nurture leaders. If we are transformational leaders, we should foster an inclusive environment where everyone feels safe to express their thoughts and ideas. And lastly, listening is at the heart of relationships. When we listen to diverse voices in our teams, we show that we value their perspectives, and we show that this is not only empowers them, but also provides us with valuable insights. And then I would like to quote the words of Vanya Myers, a renowned diversity advocate, who said, "Diversity is being invited to the party. Inclusion is being asked to dance." So let us not just invite diversity into our leadership, but ask it to dance. Let's create a culture of equity and inclusion where everyone feels valued and heard. Because when we do, we only transform our leadership, but also enhance the relationship within our organizations and communities, our families, our workplaces. Thank you so much. I end here today.
Thank you so much for joining us once again. I really appreciate that. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for waiting patiently to this time before you speak. It's just too overwhelming when you are trying to accommodate everybody, and it's because some of them have to go for an important or emergency, and some of them are not feeling well, and they still want to be part of this conference today. And that is why we patiently waited for them to be able to, give them time for them to share with us. So thank you, Professor Patricia, really from our heart. Thank you, my sister from Zimbabwe. We appreciate, your sharing. Okay, Bishop Nelson, are you ready, sir?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me ask a question. Ambassador name Abnadine have been raising his hand. Is it from Pakistan?
Please.
Because he's been raising his hand, we've been calling him to speak, but he's not responding to us here. So I don't know if he really want to share with, want to speak, or maybe he's speaking to somebody else in the background. Ambassador name Ameldin. Hello, sir. Do you want to speak? Can you mute yourself? Can you unmute yourself, please? Ambassador name. Okay, I think it's another. All right. Okay, I hand over to you, sir. Bishop, take over. Yeah.
Thank you very much for everyone. Professor Khairuddin, our dear Queen, and dear brother Lucas. Today we have a special day, and just want to because we are family and we have a very good relation. So I just want to say, sorry, just a sec, please. Sorry.
Ready for your next adventure into awesome new.
I just want to say good wishes to our brother from Australia and Pakistan.
Happy birthday to us. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday.
Oh, they are singing the happy birthday song from Bishop.
So that is our good wishes from Australia, because today we have two people from Australia and rest of from Pakistan. So I just want to say, being a ambassador for peace and multicultural worker, multi-faith worker, I just want to say greeting, shalom, salam, assalamu alaikum, namaste, mabuhay, and many other traditional greeting of different faith and tradition. And I just want to say also happy Eid Day to all our brothers and sisters around the world who are celebrating Eid as well. So thank you very much for all the speakers. We learned many things from our topic relationship. That relationship is without a relationship, life is incomplete, and respect is very important for relationship, and healthy relationship make us our life happier, and relationship reduce our stress and loneliness, and relationship takes time to inform, and the relationship also proper communication is required, and also without relationship life will become dull and boring, and we can say that a relationship help us to live and stress-free life. So that is very important topic today, and we learned that communication, respect, trust, love are the most important thing in relationship. So thank you very much for all speakers, and we learned many things. But now it's a time for our great leaders from Pakistan, and I just want to ask everyone to please take 3 to 5 minutes, as our dear Queen mentioned before. So 3 to 5 minutes, 3 is important. Thank you. So I just want to invite, first I will invite our great leader, Dr. Samina Evelyn. She's from Lahore, Pakistan. So I invite her, please share about relationship, and floor is yours. Thank you. Dr. Samina from Lahore.
Please unmute, Dr. Samina.
Okay, we will give time later, but hello. Dr. Samina, please unmute. Yes, thank you. No, we can't hear. Unmute, please.
She's still mute. Now she
Yes.
is good.
Yes, please.
Hello?
Thank you.
Hello. Are
Yes.
you listening me?
Yes, we can
Okay,
listen.
okay. Okay. I'm starting. Thank you so much, Dr. Queen Elizabeth Locust, Director of Y.Y.C.I. Yes, you can International. I'm thankful to you for inviting me to share my views. I'm also thankful to you, Bishop Delson Pervez and Professor Khairuddin, for this beautiful conference. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all patrons, matrons, ambassadors, and all the leaders. I extend my gratitude to all of you. So I'm starting from here, and the topic is relationship. relationship, two things are inseparable here. Love your God and love your neighbor. Just like two sides of a coin are inseparable. Loving God, whom we cannot see, is false if it is not complemented by loving our fellow men who daily rub shoulders with each other. Scripture reminds us that those who say, I love God, but hate their brothers and sisters are living in the false paradise. They are liars. So, Matthew 7 chapter verse 12 is about the relationship. Jesus describing golden rule. So, whatever you wish that other would do to you, do also to them. For that is the law and the prophets. We should build relationship for the betterment of our society. In this way, we can build strong relationship. Relationship and leadership. Relationship.
مقفول نقول اللي كان مقفول.
Relationship and leadership, both very close to each other. I remember here my father, he used to say that good friends are wife and children. So relationship including family, siblings, colleagues, employees, business partners, society, community, etc.
You cannot hear you وحشدرني اسمعك سير you need to unmute.
Good relationship. Types of leaders according to their field: spiritual leaders, political leaders, team leaders, group leaders. Leaderless situation, sometimes without a leader, there is no unity, no discipline. Without a leader, there is no team. It is just a leaderless crowd or a mob.
Hello?
There are many
Hello?
issues, but
Hello?
no one.
You hear me?
Hello?
Hello, you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Give me the speech because he gave me the speech and left me without speech.
Faradik, what he's saying? Yeah.
You hear me? Hello? Who is me? Prof. Nada?
Hello.
Dr. Nassim, please be muted.
Hello.
Unmute, he unmute. Okay, it's now okay. Please continue.
Okay. Can you listen me? Can you listen me now?
Yes, yes. Yes.
Yes.
We can listen. Please
Yes.
continue.
There are different type of leaders: spiritual leaders, political leaders, team leaders, group leaders. Sometimes there is a situation that without a leader, there is no unity, no discipline. It is a leaderless crowd or a mob. There are many issues, but no one to resolve the issues. A popular leader has many qualities. He must stand by the state, ready to sacrifice everything for the sake of motherland and nation. He always protects the weak against strong. He is not selfish, never injures the sentiments of others. He has courage to face difficulties and he knows his responsibilities. He do not like
Dr.
violence.
Samina, can you round up? Can you round up, please? Because we want to finish on time. Can you round up your speech, please?
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Always give respect. Okay. Expression, new ideas, new skills, new thoughts, new technology. So build relationship wherever you go. Healthy relationship needs healthy language, healthy performance, and strong relationship, respect and love. We should motivate others, sportive, positive thoughts, creative mind.
Thank you.
Yeah, what is happening in the society, we should in touch with others, must respect and obey the law and order, must keep in mind the betterment, welfare, progress, and interest of nation. Greatest good of the greatest number should be our principle. Relationship, we should have clear direction, develop positive behavior, show love and pleasure, never irritate, never forget, and keep secret if necessary. Wash your clothes, wash your dirty linen at home. Relationship demands reliable, trustworthy,
Thank you so much.
responsible,
Thank you so much.
sensible.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Doctor.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you for your
so
words.
much.
Dr. Samina mentioned about love, golden rules, and discipline. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now it's time. Sorry. Now it's time for two other leaders. We have Kush, Brother Kush, Ambassador Kush from Australia, and then Azhar Gill from Pakistan. Please.
Okay, Brother Kush. Dr. Kush, are you speaking today? Hello? Yeah.
Me. I speak. You hear me now?
Okay, we can hear you, sir.
Okay. Ambassador Naim Alamuddin from Egypt, greeting to everyone, and I speak about the human rights in Egypt. The human rights must be respected and applied in all countries of the world. In my country, Egypt, always the President Sisi announced in all international conferences that human rights are applied in Egypt, and there are more than 55,000 human rights associations and organizations in Egypt. Then we need peace, education, a strong relationship, a strong leadership, collaboration, and respect others. To my king, happy birthday to you. And in the end, I hope that your mission will be successfully. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We eventually got there in the end, sharing with us. Thank you. We really appreciate that, sir.
Okay.
Welcome.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Dr. Kush Gill, are you here with us, sir? Okay, let's move No. on to. Azar Gill. Are you? Okay, let's move on to Ambassador Azar Gill from Pakistan, please. Quickly.
Yes. Okay. On this planet, everyone wants to improve the life quality. They want a more peaceful, happy, and meaningful existence. The world has gradually changed by human beings over the 1,000 years. In general, people are connected with each other uh, for a number of reasons, including living, business, and socialization. So relationships are the essential part of our lives. Studies show that people who have a strong relationship always gain happiness and lose stress. So there are some ways to build healthy relationship. Keep realistic expectations. Cool down before talking and accept our mistakes are the most important aspects of any relationship. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And now it's time for Ambassador Aksa Majid. Please, you have only 2 minutes to share. Aksa Majid from Pakistan.
Hello, God bless you.
God bless you.
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to say something, and I'm so happy because Jesus to giving this wisdom and giving this all these things. And today, my all students to celebrate that relationship day. And today they draw something according this. We love art, and I want to show something drawings. Say God bless you. Bolo, we love. We love you. सारे बच्चे अपनी ड्राइंग शो करेंगी सारे बच्चे शो योर ड्राइंग thank you. So we are so happy and we are so enjoying this event, and God bless all of you. Thank you so much. Show your drawing. We love it.
Thank you.
Okay, God bless you.
Thank you so much. God bless you. Now we need to quickly move on. Dr. Bishop Nelson, anybody else to speak from Pakistan? Because I think there is people have problem of net, so
network. Okay,
have disconnected. Yeah.
Okay,
So
okay,
thank you very
that's
much.
fine, sir. Thank you so much, sir. All right, we need to move on now. We want to quickly call on Professor Dr. Suraya Banu to share with us quickly, please.
Yes, very good evening to one and all. This is Professor Dr. Suraya Banu from Chhattisgarh, India. Today the topic is relationship matter. As Mikhail Obama said, choose people who lift you up. Relationship matter is a not-for-profit organization that promotes healthy, respectful, and fulfilling relationships. We are the relationships people who build connected families, workplaces, and communities. We provide a range of relationship services, including individual counseling. As Abraham Lincoln said, it is surprising how much you can accomplish if you don't care who gets the credits. I want to share main point to build and maintain great and healthy relationship. Listen to each other and communicate with judgment. Trust and respect each other. Remember details about each other's life. Engage in healthy activities together. Work collaboratively as a team rather than as two self-serving individuals. Be disciplined, be healthy and whole on their own instinct of searching for their identity or healing in another person. Avoid focusing on what they want to get from the other person, but instead focus on how the relationship can be mutually beneficial. Find shared interest. When we engage a team, treat them well. Be reliable. Find own uniqueness. Continue going above and beyond. Be transparent and inclusive. Set and respect boundaries. Talk and listen. Let go of control. Reflect and run. Honesty, compromise, individuality, and last one is anger control. As Earl Nightingale said, our reward in life will always be in exact proportion to the amount of consideration we show towards others. The most important things to maintain a relationship is trust and open communication. At last, I conclude the benefit of healthy relationships are less stress, better healing, healthier behaviors, greater sense of purpose, longer life. People who have healthy relationships are more likely to feel happier and satisfied with their lives. They are less likely to have physical and mental health problems. Healthy relationships can increase our sense of worth and belonging and help us feel less alone. No relationship is happy all of the time. Like life, relationships go through ups and downs. But if we cultivate a skill in empathy, communication, conflict, commitment, and love, we might find our relationship get stronger. I close my speech with the highlighted words said by Art Williams. It does not matter who hurt you or broke you down. What matters is who made you smile again. And he also said, I am not telling you it is going to be easy. I am telling you it is going to be worthy. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot for giving me opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I'm so sorry we have to be rushing everything now because I don't want us to reach 3 o'clock. You've really waited patiently and I really appreciate that. Professor Charles, your own mentorship, I have to salute. Mentoring me is tough. Thank you so much, sir. I really appreciate your time spending with us throughout today for 5 hours. I also want to appreciate Bishop Nelson. Thank you so much, sir. You are a truly man of God. Thank you so much for joining us. Professor Nada, thank you so much. We still have one or two people that we still want them to speak. Professor Karudin, are you resting or you want to run down?
I'm okay. Right.
Okay, let me can you call on Professor Dr. Pavas from Bangladesh? After that, Ambassador Odukaya Olaniyi from Nigeria, Professor Adeogun from Nigeria, and we also, I think by the time we finish that, we should be able to round up. And then Professor Tosendra Tuwendi from India. So can we call on 4 people, please? Did you get the message?
Who are the other 2? They're going to Tosendra. Who the other?
Professor Parvez.
Oh.
Yes. Am I audible?
Yes, but you're not visible. Only a photo.
Yes, brother.
Right.
How you doing?
Can we?
Eid Mubarak and
Can you open your
Assalamu
camera?
alaikum.
Can you put Walaikum salam?
Yes.
Can you put your camera? Oh, okay.
Oh, you are
Yes,
still,
yes.
oh, you are
Ba-
still doing,
ba-
or you are still doing the festival of
Yes, definitely,
festival.
definitely. And I give my
Where is my drink, rice and meat? If you are still
okay.
celebrating,
Can
eh?
you? So
Where's all
this
my
is for you. Okay. So I am now actually in a restaurant. So
Okay.
basically, because I am on vacation, so I just got in my point that yes, it is the time to just sit over in a restaurant and join in this beautiful webinar.
Thank you so much.
Because I
you are
respect you
celebrating.
always.
I know you are
Yes.
celebrating Eid Murapak. I'm trying to pronounce that. But happy
Okay.
festival.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Eid
it's
Mubarak.
my Eid Mubarak, and it's my very much gratitude that I am actually joining with all of you in this holy moment, and I am so much grateful, my dear respected honorable Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth, because without her inspiration, it's not possible for me to joining in these kinds of webinar. And yes, in front of me, we have Professor Nada, Dr. Inga, and also my dear respected brother Khairuddin is here. Then Bishop Nansel, brother is here, and almost all over the world, all the respected person are here. So I again say Eid Mubarak to all. So now I'm just coming to this point because I'm in a restaurant. So I think there are a sound is here. So why actually we are here? It is if we just call that in a transformal that is called relationship, it is a new era, because in a leadership, if we are not transformal, then we are not capture and gather everything in front of us, then it's not possible to sustain our life in this era. Because whatever I think, like in my life, I am just related with many other people. Like as a CEO, I am related with my office colleague. As a father, I am related with my children. As a son, I'm related with my parents. And as a motivational speaker or a speaker, I'm related with this all around the world. So here is the point that yes, if I am not doing my job according to this way, otherwise it's not possible for me to cope up this relationship. So this is the main thing in our life. Some of the time, day by day, what we understand that after a certain period of time, our relationship day by day decreasing. That is called in an economical language, this is called diminishing the relationship. So it is the diminishing the relationship means each and every time, if I offering the burger, then one point of time, maybe it's make you bored that each and every time I am just eating burger. So in a relationship, if you feel that yes, it is a relationship are a boring way, that same day you just woke up, you just meet up all over the world in the same person. For that reason, what we see, you see, there is a family relationship day by day broken up. And in our country also, I'm just give one statistics that in our country also, day by day, the divorce rate is increasing because of this situation arising. So this is the main thing in the relationship. We don't have trust now. We are just say yes, it is we are related with you. Some of the time there are so many relationship are here. Some of the young generation, also me, also us, also you, that some of time we are involved in love relationship. But at a point of time, we just think that, we just say one word that we are in a breakup. We are in a breakup. In my dictionary, I have not this word in my dictionary, because what the meaning of breakup? If you say you are related with me, if it is a relationship, then there is no breakup, because it is from my heart. Because if I am just joining in this webinar because of it is come from my heart, I respect the platform. I respect our queen. For that reason, I'm here. So that is the main thing. In a transformer relationship, I just always say one thing, that without coping up and sustain this relationship, like you are a single character, but in your transformer leadership, you are doing a different characteristics in your life, that will bring a main relationship into your life. Otherwise, it's not possible to sustain this relationship. We just say sustainable development goal. How it is possible if you are not maintaining the sustainable relationship? Then it's not possible for you to maintaining the goal of sustainable development goal. So I think today I say enough, because I'm on a vacation. So I again give my thanks to this platform and Dr. Queen Elizabeth Madam and all of the dignitaries are here. So again, I give my Eid Mubarak and take my salam.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Parvez. Enjoy your holidays.
Thank you so much.
Okay, I now like to call upon Professor Dr. Diogen Joseph Kayode. Are you there, Professor Diogen?
Yes, I'm here. Hello, Professor Kamaruddin. Hello.
Before you speak, can I please accept my apology for staying too long before to call you? I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
Bear with me, please. I'm so sorry for that.
It's fine. It's fine. Thank you very much, my African Queen, Professor Queen Elizabeth. And I also want to appreciate all the facilitators that have shared their insights. On the list, I have Professor Nader. Thank you very much for the insights you have shared, and other learned colleagues. Briefly, I will want to share my insights on how to build, maintain, and manage a relationship as far as being a leader is concerned. I have noticed over the years that the practice in many organizations is to treat employee as a means to an end. They see them as a tool to be used to achieve their organizational goals. And from what I have noticed, respect, as they say, is reciprocal. Many employers don't accord the necessary respect to their employees. So hence, it dampens their zeal, it kills their morale to give in their best to make sure that they achieve the vision and the mission of the organization. So to really respect employee, you have to treat them as your best customers. Now, let me ask you this question. How do you treat your best customers? Do you treat them with disdain or with dignity? Do you tolerate or celebrate them? That's a question you need to ask yourself. So if you treat your employees with dignity, what happens? They will develop a sense of commitment that will impart on their productivity, that will help to achieve the vision and the mission of your organization. It is a relationship you have to build over time. When you celebrate them, they will develop an impact on making the organization to forge ahead. They will develop a sense of fulfillment that will boost their creativity, that will sort their innovativeness. And when you treat your employees with respect, you know what will happen? It will boost their loyalty, which makes them literally work their heart out for you. So what I'm saying in essence is, it is important as an employer, one who occupies a leadership role in an organization, to create an ownership mindset in the minds of your employees. And one way you can do that, like I mentioned, is by respecting them. When you accord them the necessary respect, then they will give in their best. their creativity will come alive and their commitment will increase. They will bring their best to bear on the work. And what will happen to productivity? Productivity will soar. So rather than complain about the likely failure of a team to meet a target, tell your team of your faith in their ability, not just to meet or exceed the target. And if you give them an assignment, try to encourage them, help them to have self-confidence. And when you create an enabling environment, you will get this achieved within a short space of time. So if you give an assignment and it appears that they are not doing what is expected of them, rather than concentrate on their lack of confidence, express your confidence in the ability to exceed the expectation or the target you have given to them. When your employees are given such challenges and they can sense sincerity in the way you communicate with them, you will create an ownership mindset in them and they will give in their best. Once a leader labels an employee as an underperformer, do you know what happened? The tag determines the performance of the employee. It becomes difficult for him to exceed the baseline because of the decline in his motivation. But leaders who know their onions bring out the best in their team members by always giving them a great reputation to live by. And once a leader expresses confidence in the ability of any of his staff or his employee to discharge a duty, I tell you, the ceiling is knocked off and the ability of that individual will increase. So I ask you this question to draw the curtains of my presentation. Do you create an ownership mindset in the minds of your employees as a way to build, maintain, and manage relationship? Yes, you can if you take note of the few points I've mentioned. Once again, thank you, everyone. I want to appreciate once again Queen Elizabeth Afolalu, and also my friend, Professor Kamarudin, Professor Nada, and others for gracing today's event. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Adiogan. When you shared with us the ownership mindset, which reminds me of that was how Bill Gates set out when he first set out Microsoft. He had a ownership mindset. So when they went for public listing, all his senior key people were given shares, and many. In fact, when I was in corporate, I was in IT at some point in time in those days. We followed his mindset, which is what you said, ownership mindset. Thank you again, Prof. Adiogan, for sharing your thoughts on transformational leadership. Let's move on to our next speaker for the night, Dr. Olani Odukoya. Are you there, Dr. Olani? Dr. Ola?
Okay. Yeah, I'm very much here. I'm here.
Oh, you're there. Oh, okay.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah,
all yours, Dr. Ola.
Yeah,
Dr. Odukoya Olani, yeah. Sorry. Okay,
yeah,
please.
Thank you very much. Yeah, all the way from Nigeria, I want to greet every one of you. Maybe a point of correction. Yes, you are calling me doctor, but very soon I will be there. I'm running my PhD presently.
Oh, okay.
Maybe in little or no time. You are in the spirit, you are in the spirit, yeah. So I'm already running the PhD program. In fact, because of the program, I thought I would not be able to make it to this program. But I told our Queen Elizabeth, Dr. Elizabeth Lucas, that I might not be visible for this week program. But as God will have it, they shifted our taxes, the defense we're supposed to do till next week. So I just pump in and just let me just participate. But all the same, let me contribute to knowledge. Let me go ahead. So I want to look at the relationship from the angle of family and relationship. We cannot separate the two. For us to have a good family, there must be good relationship between the father, the mother, the children, even the extended the family, everybody, there must be a good relationship between us. I'm going to give us maybe 12 major points that we need to consider when we are talking about relationship. But let me just quickly start with what do we think are the importance of having a good family relationship? When you have a good family relationship and you relate very well, one, give each member of the family a kind of unconditional support and love. You will just be okay because you know you got some people at your back. You are sure that no matter what you're passing through or going through, you have people that you can talk to that can advise you. Then you also teach each member the importance of respect for one another. You must respect each other in any relationship. Be you even as little as my girl, sometimes as little as the girl is, she can tell you some things that you will just be surprised. God can use the little one to caution you. So we must allow there must be room for respect. Then when you have a good relationship, you provide a kind of foundation for a good citizen. The major problem we have in the countries all over the world is not only government, it's not the teachers. Sometimes the problem could emanate from the home. When you've taken care of the child, you correct them at the appropriate time, they will become a good citizen. So it creates lesser problem for the society at large. Then a good relationship, one that is also, and I would say is an antidote to good health. When you're always happy, you're at peace with everyone, you discover that if care is not taken, you rarely fall sick. So you're always cheerful, you are okay. You don't think about any ills of anyone. You are just good to go. Then it will make each member of the family, they will feel safe and they are connected to one another. You didn't hear your elder brother or even your younger one. Hello, how are you? I've not heard anything from you. You are relating. Somebody's always calling you to know how you're feeling. And at times, a little call could assist one. In any relationship that we find ourselves, it is important for us to consider how we treat one another. The way you treat someone is very important. Whether it's a romantic relationship, platonic, or even familiar or intimate, or even a sexual relationship or your relationship with one another, you must be respectful and honesty, and it must be fun for you to have a good working relationship, even in the home. When relationships are healthy, when you have a healthy relationship, it will definitely promote emotional and social well-being. It will promote it. Now, and when the relationship is unhealthy, you see that one of the partners, you will be feeling uneasy. In fact, that partner will be invisible in that relationship. What do I mean invisible? It will not be relevant. You're always passing accuses on the other partner. Now, I want to give us four major things I want to ingredients I want to consider important. Am I taking too much time?
Yes, you can. You are.
Okay, finish up.
Yes.
Finish up your 4 points.
Finish up your 4. Let's hear the 4 points.
Okay.
Then I'll quickly run it in bullet points. You know, I'm fully loaded. I was thinking I would speak tomorrow, but all the same, let me take it in bullet points.
Okay.
Number 1, there must be communication in a good relationship. Number 2, you must set boundaries. You must set boundary. There must be consent. Don't just say because maybe you are financially buoyant or you are the one that is so okay. You must have consent of the other. There must be trust. Then we talk of honesty, equality. There must be equality. You shouldn't see yourself as too much. The independency as much as you can. Even if you are the lady, find something doing. Responsibility. Don't kill the man because he's the man. Don't kill him. Whatever.
Please round up. His
connection is out. His connection has gone off.
Okay. All right. Let's quickly
Okay,
call
bro.
on-
His connection is off.
Okay.
All right. Let's call our next second last speaker, Professor Tosendra Dwivedi.
Is
Are
he
you there? Are you there, Professor Tosendra? Tosendra?
Okay. Let's move on.
Okay. Our final speaker for the night will be Miss Make Shikarulize. Are you there?
Right. Okay. The final one.
Looks
Is
like
it?
they're all not there.
Yeah. Okay. I think probably the connection.
I think so.
Ambassador Dr. Joel Olaniyo. I know it's been going up for now. Are you here with us to quickly say something before we close?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you,
yes.
and that will be the last
Can you
speaker.
hear me, please?
Yes, we can.
Yes. Please, you are the final speaker.
All right. Thank you so much, Prof. Queen Elizabeth Lucas, and my dear mentor, Professor Charles. There are so many of them here. Prof. Nada is there. I can see Dr. Inga. Well done. Because of our time, I have a very short time. So I just want to share a few tips on relationship and leadership. As we all know that relationship is what makes life interesting. It is what makes us to live out our life to the fullest when we have the right relationship. So we are looking at nurturing relationship for effective leadership. And so the importance of relationship in leadership is that we have components like trust and collaboration. It is when we trust each other that we can collaborate. Because we trust each other, we can relate better with each other. Trust is the foundation of any successful relationship. That is very true. And it is equally vital in leadership. When leaders build trust with their team members, it fosters a sense of collaboration, openness, and mutual respect. So collaboration is key to achieving collective goals and driving innovation. So when as team members, we feel connected and valued, this brings a more likely to method or way of contributing our effort together. The second thing is about effective communication. I'm sure many of the speakers have spoken on this, but I just want to emphasize that strong relationship enable effective communication. We can't say we relate together like this forum now. I have to greet my elders, I have to greet my seniors, I have to greet profs and the rest because we have a relationship. So a relationship brings effective communication. And active listening. We must be able to listen to each other and have an open dialogue to create an environment where everyone feels heard. So look at this forum, for example, despite the time that has been widely spent, Prof. Elizabeth still ensured that everybody heard their view. I think this is what we are referring to: effective relationship and effective communication. Now we want to look at principles for building and maintaining relationship. We must be authentic. I shared a post some time ago that I don't really want to care about what people think, even though it is necessary. But I want to be sure that whatever I am saying or whatever I am doing is authentic. Whenever people are searching for me and they are researching about me, they must see authenticity in what I do, in what we are doing. So we must be authentic, we must be genuine. We must be authentic leaders, foster genuine connections amongst ourselves. We must have empathy and emotional intelligence. We must respect and appreciate each other, just the way I am appreciating Y.Y.C.I. Yes, You Can International today for allowing me to share these few thoughts. Strong relationship and effective leadership, they go pari passu, they go hand in hand, and they make us to trust each other and have a better decision making. Of course, it also helps in succession planning. It is those people we trust that we can eventually put at the helms of affairs, that we can confide in, that we can say, okay, as this organization is going, this person is trustworthy, and because he's doing his job very well, and we have known to trust him, we can give him, we can give him ownership and say, go ahead, because they trust him. So these are my few thoughts for today. Leadership and relationship. We must be able to lead and have a good relationship, communicate with one another. Thank you so much, my professor.
Thank you, Joel Oladiyan. Thank you,
Dr. Inga, Prof. Kabedin. I salute you. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you. Okay, with that, I now hand over the session back to Prof. Queen. Where are you? Prof. Queen Elizabeth, she's not there.
I'm here.
Oh, you're there. Back to you, Prof.
Okay.
Dr. Queen Elizabeth.
All
We've
right.
broken the record tonight,
Yeah.
Well, we have done 5 hours, 12 minutes.
Another
Wow, my
record.
God.
Thank you so much, Dr. Professor Karudin. Thank you so much. You said that you remove the doctor, so I will remove the doctor. I just said professor. Thank you so much for this time. I really appreciate you once again. You started with us last month. You did very well. I think last month was also 5 hours. And here again is another 5 hours. Thank you so much from the depth of my heart, on behalf of the patrons and matrons of Y.Y.C.I and all the leaders and the members as well. We want to say thank you, sir, for your service. You are a great leader, and a great leader serves people. And you have served us today patiently for 5 good hours. I say thank you, sir. I bow for you. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for making us comfortable in this great transformational leadership conference. Thank you so much for your thoughts you have shared with us even during that time. Thank you so much for your patience, because sometimes the electricity or the internet or the connectivity was a challenge for us today. But thank you that you still calm us down and you still accepted us and you still be in control of the conference. We want to say thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. And I believe we can still we can still invite you again and again and again if you have chance to be our chairperson. Thank you.
Do pray for my good health.
Yes, and then you will have good health. You will have good health, and you will have peace of mind, everlasting joy, and many more blessings to you, sir. May God bless.
My worry is as I get older, when I bring a lot of information, a lot of theories, concepts, together, I get mischievous, I get naughty in my remarks.
Okay.
And because I always look things from a different perspective.
Yes.
But some people may not like it. So thousand apologies.
But sometimes we have to be ourselves.
Yes.
Sometimes
Dr. Queen, can I say something? Professor Karudin, if he don't do something 5 days, he's already nervous. He asked, no, nothing. I need to work. Nada, nothing.
Yes, because he needs to keep working. He needs to keep working to keep looking good and younger and blessed.
You just broke our secret, Prof. Nada. Oh my God. Dr. Inga is laughing. Dr. Inga is laughing.
I will give you more job to do.
Bishop Nelson is Parvas is also laughing.
My husband is retired in UK, but still he never slowed down. So they keep working and working and working. So, but then it's the grace of God, and God will continue to renew your strength. So I want to say thank you so much. I want to seize this opportunity. Let me just open the camera. Good. I want to say I want to express my gratitude, my heart gratitude, really, really, for everything you've done for my family. I'm talking about all the great leaders on this platform. I'm so emotional during the week when I received so many videos, Dr. Hinga, many videos from so many people celebrating my flesh of my flesh, the bone of my bone, my own love life, the one that I cherish for the rest of my life. And we are going to live longer and longer and enjoy ourselves. So I want to say thank you. I use Dr. Inga as a point of contact to all the videos and the
Thanks, my pleasure.
posters. I mean, it was like if they say the road is jammed. I believe the social media was jammed.
Absolutely.
Jammed
Absolutely.
all the, I mean, it was like, who is this person? But he's great. He is great. I mean, I'll tell you, leak a secret out for you. After all those celebration, we went out yesterday. We came back, we went to church, we came back, we went to watch film together. We didn't come back home until 2 o'clock. So that is why he was really tired. We stretch him, you know, these older ones, we need to stretch them. So my daughter took us out last night to watch film and we enjoy everything. So I want to say thank you for celebrating my husband. Thank you so much. I do not take anything for granted. Thank you, Professor Nanda. Thank you, Bishop Nelson. Now you've seen all my poem for my husband. Even now, my PA did a very funny thing. He's now a poster that looks like a mirror. So it's and I'm going to print it out. I'm going to do the frame like a mirror for him, place it in our house, and then he will be seeing all my prayers and my wishes and my love and everything there. So I want to say thank you. Thank you, Professor Karudin. Thank you for making it a special day for me. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Elena. Thank you so much, because I know you joined hands with Dr. Inga to present those videos. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ambassador Professor Dr. Joel Olaniyo. I know you have so many programs today, but you still made it to join us. My in-law, for the first time in the social media, I will declare that Professor Dr. Adeogun is my in-law. So thank you. He is from my husband's town. So I salute him. Thank you so much if you are still here. I appreciate your support. Thank you so much, Ambassador Azramia from South Africa. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Makaseharudidas. I think she might be from Georgia, if I'm right.
Yeah, from the name.
Yes, she is from Georgia.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Yes, we were thinking you would say a few words with us today, but it's okay. Or do you want to quickly say something? Okay, I'll leave it. Let me not push it. You want to speak?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Excuse me, my camera. What I say about your topic today.
Okay.
And I said that how can we resolve conflict in a relationship? And we try directly express our thoughts and feelings and don't blame our partner and stay open-minded. Thank you very much. You are all amazing and great and very important persons for us, all educators in the world. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Sorry, my camera.
That's okay.
turn off.
It's okay.
Now.
We appreciate that. We appreciate. That's all right. That's all right. Next time I know you will open your camera so I can see your beautiful face. Thank you so much, Sister Blessing Izoma. Thank you so much for joining us today. We didn't see you earlier on. I don't know if you want to quickly say something quickly. Sister Blessing Izoma. Okay, maybe the connection. Thank you so much, Doctor.
That's my second camera.
Ah, okay, okay.
She's
okay.
one of my colleagues.
Right. Okay. So thank you so much, Doctor in making. Dr. Dukoya Olaniyi. I know you are going to finish your doctorate seminars very soon, and you are officially Ambassador Dr. Olaniyi Odukoya. Happens to be my first mentee since 1985. He's been with, he's now a married person, he's qualified, he's doing great work, and he's also a pastor of one of the church there. So, and that is
the power of relationships.
So that is the evidence of our mentorship for almost more than 30 years now, and he's still with us. So well done, and I'm proud of you. Keep it up. He has 3 children, and he's doing very well. So thank you, and hopefully when you finish your doctorate degree course, you'll be able to come and share everything you learned. Come and share it on our platform. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ambassador Kush. I think it's your connection today, so you were unable to speak. Thank you, Dr. Samina Evelyn. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Bishop Nelson. Thank you. My Professor Nada is actually a co-founder of International Intensive University and also the president of Research Center of IIU. It's a big
and also adore Dr. Queen Elizabeth so much.
Thank you so much. And my mentor with many caps, I think he's left us now, Professor Charles. He's also the Vice Chancellor of the same university, which is IIU. And Dr. Inga is also the Europe head. So we are working under her because either we like it or not, England is still part of Europe. Yeah, we might be moving now, but we are still part of it. So salute, Dr. Inga. So Bishop Nelson is everything to Y.Y.C.I. Where should I start? Bishop Nelson is the patron, is one of the patron of Y.Y.C.I. Is also the director of Y.Y.C.I. Australia, director of Y.Y.C.I. Pakistan. Is also part of the advisory board member of Y.Y.C.I. Permit me to just say thank you, sir, for all your commitment the past 3 years. He's always been here, always organizing one thing or the other for Y.Y.C.I. And he's also an ambassador of peace. He's an ambassador of peace. He's also a leader where he resides in Australia. And he's also an evangelist. He also has his own church in Pakistan. So,
and mental health, mental health first aiders.
Yes, that is the new one. You see, when we talk about transformation, we are all growing. We are all we know we are all expanding. We are all reaching up. We know we are getting better. We are tapping at whatever we can tap to get ourselves improved. Most of my mentees, they're not here today because they are busy. Why? Because one way or the other, many of them are doing great job out there now. Some of them have got their own organization. Some of them just finished their university. Some of them, they're doing one thing or the other. And that is what transformation is all about. And I want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. As we continue to speak on this relationship, because we are not going to give up. We're going to be talking about it and looking at various ways where we can improve ourselves, where we can solve our conflicts, where we can solve our challenges, where we can stand up and stand together, work together, and also experience the transformation in our lives, in our relationship, and also in our leadership. So I want to say thank you, thank you. Permit me to quickly show you this, and then I will just invite, for the first time, I will invite Ambassador Odukoya Olaniyi to do the closing prayer for us. But let me show you this quickly. Not this one. Sorry, let me show you this quickly. Let me see what's happening. Okay. Right. Sorry, just quickly. And then, right, two things I'm going to show you quickly. Right, so let me do it this way, and then we can do the closing prayer. Thank you so much for joining us. Right. From tomorrow, actually, we are starting our master class. And the master class is still based on relationship. That means we have the transformational leadership and relationship masterclass. We have so many leaders that will be contributing to our masterclass, including the coach Tolan that spoke to us today, and many more. Professor Dr. Joel will be among them, and many
Indonesian professor from Madura.
Yes. So we'll be starting our master class right.
Abdul Wafi.
So we'll be starting our master class tomorrow. And please feel free to join us on Facebook Live, where we'll be having that. So it's going to be normally it's supposed to be from Monday, which is 3rd of July. But one of the speakers prefers to quickly speak as early as 8 o'clock UK time tomorrow morning. So we've permitted that. Yes. So meanwhile, all this masterclass, even Ambassador Olaniyi also will be speaking in one of these days on relationship and many, many more. I'm sure I'm still going to be doing more flyers because I want few of you to also join so that we can learn together. But like I said, we have so many videos on my husband's birthday today. This is the one I was talking about, the mirror frame poem by Dr. Elizabeth to her husband. But another thing that we did as well during the week, we launched another book. We published another book for him, which is going to be available on Amazon. And the title of that book is How to Change Your Mindset, written by Olufemi Lucas Afolalu. So this is part of the celebration. He's written the book and we're able to publish it so that we can use it to celebrate his wonderful birthday. So congratulations to my husband and for this wonderful book. On saying that, we have so many authorship classes that we're still using to help other people to do their own book. We have so many books on Amazon published, and then we also collaborated with other companies so that we can push on and push on and push on, because knowledge is very important, and we just keep learning, keep writing, and keep sharing. We can never stop doing those things. So I can see Professor Nada stretching. Yes, we are there.
After 5.5 hours.
Today more than 5 hours. We
I
are
know.
sitting so
We're finished now. So, Ambassador Olani.
Professor Parvez is walking by the river. He's outside.
Yeah.
Professor Olani, sorry.
Can you pray for us, please?
Ambassador Olani.
Father in heaven, we thank you for a wonderful time that we have discussed together. Thank you for knowledge. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everyone that has participated. Lord, we pray that you grant us the spirit to understand and have a good working relationship with one another, and that everything that we have learned will not be in vain, but we will use it to impact the life of others. As the program continues, we pray, let everything work smoothly and let us all participate, and let it be well with each and every one of us, even as we are stepping. Some of us are stepping into a new month, and wherever you are, as you step into the new month, half of the year, first half gone, that the Almighty God will see us through this year in Jesus' name. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Thank you so much. Now I'm going to ask a very important question, or I can call it question, or I can say just me asking for permission to end this program. But before I do that, may I please advise all of us to always uphold all our families, Y.Y.C. families, your friends and families and relatives. Let's uphold them in prayers. There's so many things going on while we're still doing this conference today. Some of our speakers were sick. Some of them have to, one or two people have to rush their family to the hospital because of accidents that happened. And so many things are happening in the world. As you can see, war going on, fighting, violence, killing, stabbing, everything is going on in the world. And above that, also, there will be poverty there, stagnation there, So let us remember as Y.Y.C. member, pray for one another. Very, very important. You can be Christian, you could be Muslim, you could be Sikh, you could be Hindu. Let us take it on our shoulder to pray for one another, because we are family. To build a relationship, prayer also is needed, because there are some things that we don't know. We can't question God, but things are happening, and they are happening very fast. So let's uphold them in your closest to pray. Pray for every member of Y.Y.C. that you know. Pray also for your families, the close ones and the far away, the distant ones. Let's pray as well for all our leaders. We are praying for UK government. Recently, they just had an election in Nigeria, Sierra Leone, and other places in Africa. We are praying. So let us encourage ourselves to pray. Pray and lift each other up. And also, apart from prayer, if you know any of the member of Y.Y.C.I that you haven't seen for a long time, if you know their phone number, please get in touch with them and encourage them.
Yeah.
Here as a family, and we need to stand together. It's not, if anything happens to somebody, it happens to every one of us. So let us spend time to pick up the phone and phone them up and ask for their well-being. And then the last one, stay safe, be safe, and stay healthy. Be mindful of what you say, be mindful of what you take in and you eat, be mindful of whatever you are doing, and let peace continue to reign in your heart. Very important. So on this note, I want to say thank you so much. And I want to wish you all good health, everlasting joy, happiness, peace, love, unity, and also fulfillment in every of your purposes. Thank you so much. Keep up the good works, because the Almighty God will reward you greatly, greatly. May we all live long to see ourselves again next month, August, 5th of August, when we will all gather together to do another transformational leadership conference. May we all have a testimony. May we also have something to celebrate, because it's not only about mourning, it's not about all that bad things and negativity that is going on. Good things will happen in your life and in my life too. So let's stay strong. Let's be positive even in the midst of negativity. Let's stay strong and be positive. May God bless you all. Thank you so much. Okay, enough of that.
Thank you.
I click the button of ending this conference now.
Yes, you can.
Yes.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Yes. Thank you so much, and God bless you all.
God bless everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you, everyone. Thank you for all your thoughts and knowledge. I really appreciate it. God bless you.
Bye-bye.